Good morning, everybody. This is early for me. This is not my norm. How is everyone? It's been a while. Good morning, Echo. Oh, Hope's Echo. Hey, Polka Dot Suzanne, Scottish Bluebell, Notorious Ash, Ruby Dew. Oh, you know what I hate? I hate that they're tags and they're not the names because I don't know everybody's tags, so that's going to suck. If I don't recognize your handle, then, well, shit, I apologize because there's going to be people probably that I'm not going to know who the hell they are when I actually do. Let's see. Okay. Hey, Wendy V. You got your coffee and a joint, so you're all set? Nice. Yeah, you're going to need it. You might want to throw something in that coffee, Wendy. Yeah, share it out, like, especially in the drama community. I feel like probably most people will come in here or listen, but this is really pretty bad. And I don't see anybody saying much, so who better to do it than me? I texted Laura last night. I called Laura. I called her on the phone. I called her on Facebook Messenger. I texted her. Hold on, let me tell you what she wrote. Let me tell you what she wrote to me. Hold on a minute. So this is no laughing matter, I promise. I don't want to be too serious, but this is gross shit. So, oh, she's already texting me. Why the fuck would I lie about it? All right, let's see. All right, Laura, I'm going to start this live out with a grand apology. Does that sound good? So, Laura finally, after, I don't know, a fucking 2 years, has sent me a picture of herself with her port. So I'm going to make an apology, and I'll be genuine about it. Sorry, Laura, I didn't believe you. I didn't believe you a single day. So I'll clear it up. Laura sent me a picture of her port. Sorry, Laura. There you go. Sorry, I thought you were lying because no one can take you fucking seriously. And nobody believes you because you lie so much. Okay. So I'm going to tell you what we spoke about last night because I tried to call her. Now, I told her to send me the picture. She finally did. I can't believe it. Honest to God, I would have bet fucking every dime I have on the fact she did not have cancer. So, mind blown. Just start this live out. My mind is fucking blown. All right, so I said, what's the matter, Laura? You were afraid to answer the phone, blocked me under every account I have. You're so weak, it's pathetic. I will be live about what you did last night tomorrow because you couldn't handle being an adult and admitting you're wrong on all fronts. So I will correct all your misinformation and disinformation. You will never learn. You should really say the word. You really shouldn't say the word cancer ever again. She says, Tiffany, you are going to 100% make an ass out of yourself. You accused me of not having cancer when I had cancer. Well, I will say, Laura, you got the easiest cancer in the fucking world. Okay? Didn't finish chemo. It was a breeze for you. Radiation didn't bother you. Nothing. You just sit around and tell everyone it's going to come back with a vengeance. You're not going to do anything about it. You are the worst. You're the worst. Literally the worst. And the fact you do have a port in your fucking chest and you did have cancer and you were attacking people with cancer blows my fucking mind. Who in the world that has gone through that would ever do what you do? I don't know. I don't know. So then she says, Ivy League is an absolute liar about having stage 4 triple negative. She didn't even know about chemo. I can't believe that's true. Now, let me start this also off by saying I don't know Ivy League, okay? I don't know anything she has said about cancer. I have never heard her speak. I've never seen her write a comment about her cancer. I've never heard Brittany talk about it. I've never listened to a single word. Never. I know nothing about her. I know what I heard Laura do, though, for 5 fucking hours. And what she did was spread misinformation and disinformation. She's going to get somebody killed. That's what I know. So that's what this live is going to be about. It's going to be about the fact that Laura is reckless and absolutely vile. And it needs to be addressed because I can't. And I don't think really anybody's going to address this. Like not a large channel creator anyway, because people don't want to go near the subject of cancer, number one. Number two, they don't care because if it's not happening to them or hasn't happened to someone that they love, they don't give a fuck because they think it can't come for them too. They think it can't come for their family too. Nothing. Nothing will be done about this. And no one takes Laura seriously, so they don't care. The fact of the matter is there is someone out there that is listening to Laura and that could totally take their own life because of the things she's saying. She's telling everyone that if you have stage 4 triple negative breast cancer, you are dead. You are absolutely not going to make it. Call it a wrap now. Say your goodbyes. You're finished. That's what she's saying. Guess what? That's not fucking true. And I'm going to prove it's not true. Laura will never apologize for it. She will never admit her wrong. She will never say, oh, fuck, I fucked up. She'll never correct any of it, not even with proof. Like literature, H and Ash, like legit publications. She's never even looked at them, never read them. She doesn't care to. So let me get back to this. So she doesn't even know about chemo. How does someone who has any stage 0 cancer, how does someone who doesn't have cancer not know about chemo? What are you talking about? None of this makes sense. Everything she said was a total lie for stage 4 triple negative. 75% of this community 100% agrees with me. She thinks 100% of people agree with her, especially people who have family members who were stage 4 triple negative. So go ahead and do what you want. But when it turns out I was right, I won't hold my breath for an apology. Have you even heard all of her bizarre stories? Probably not. Again, funny how you want to single out me when so many say the exact same things. Have a great live tomorrow with all the Laura haters. Like that isn't planned. Bitch, please. Have a good night. Hope you're doing the best you can do. I wish you nothing but happiness in your life. I gotta be up early for work. I said, make an ass out of myself, Laura? How? You are making an ass out of yourself. Spreading misinformation and disinformation all over the place about survival and remission with triple negative. There are absolutely survivors of stage 4 triple negative breast cancer. You didn't do research, none. And you're using Miss Christine's story and basing everything off of her alone. Now, some people don't know who Miss Christine is. She's from Summer Wells community. She was diagnosed with triple negative breast cancer. She did pass away. She was a regular here, and many people love her. Laura was not friends with Miss Christine at all, at all. So that's also a lie. But she's using Christine's story and she's inserting her name in every single fucking sentence. It's just fucking disgusting. So I said, you're using Miss Christine's story and basing everything off of her alone. And I know for a fucking fact she would not be okay with it. And you weren't friends with her. She announced she had cancer in my chat and she linked up with Alicia. And then you started doing lives mentioning her and trying to form some kind of relationship with her. She saw and heard what you did to Alicia with her cancer. Miss Christine didn't like ugly. And what you're doing is ugly as fuck. You're attacking someone with cancer using Miss Christine as a prop and a tool to do it. Miss Christine passed away from leptomeningeal cancer, not triple negative breast cancer. Why don't you know this? She gave literal blow-by-blows about her cancer on the regular, and I haven't heard a word Ivy League has said. I don't know her story. I care about what you are saying. I care about the fact you are calling stage 4 triple negative a death sentence, just like you did with Miss Christine. You did it when she was diagnosed too. That's the first thing you said on your live all those months ago. Ugh, that's a death sentence. You have no couth and you don't think before you speak. Do you know how many people might be listening to you with stage 4 of any kind of cancer that could literally end it all because you're spreading these mistruths about survival? Do you have any idea how you might affect the outcome for someone? You could be ripping every single shred of hope from them while they're fighting for their life. There are survivors of stage 4 triple negative. Actually, an entire group of 5+ years, no evidence of disease. There's also solid fucking proof of a 10+ year stage 4 triple negative survivor. And I get my facts from legitimate sources like the NIH and ASH publications. I'm not making an ass out of myself. Listen to yourself telling me that I'm going to owe you some type of apology. No, Laura, you owe anyone fighting for their life with any kind of cancer and any stage cancer for the things you were putting out there an apology. And you had cancer? When? Show me proof. Show me a single instruction packet that you received when you left a treatment that you received upon walking out of your appointment. Show me a single picture of a bag of chemo hanging with you and your report attached to it. Show me anything you've ever, show me anything you never have. And I don't believe you. You want to know why? Because you attack people with cancer. If you had cancer, you would fucking never. And yeah, I'm doing fucking great. I lost my fucking world. There is absolutely nothing on YouTube that has triggered me like you have with what you are doing. So imagine how upset people with cancer are right now, but you don't give a flying fuck how you affect people. And while we're here texting, show me the port you claim is still in. Got to give her credit. She did. You want me to believe you? You want an apology? Send a picture with your face in it. She did not send her face in it, however. Should I trust that this is her? Her face is not in it. I do believe it is her, but her face isn't in it, by the way, Laura. I said, I will never show a fucking soul because I would never do something like that. I'll apologize on my live with conviction. See how much you want an apology and to prove me wrong. Okay. So that's what she said to me. And that's what I said to her. Now, hold on a second. Let me grab this. So this live is almost 5 hours long. which is pretty grueling. Is it her wrinkly neck? No, it's not wrinkly. No, she looks tan, though. How do we know this? Well, I think it is her, because I think that's her necklace. Of course, she doesn't show me her boob, her bra. I think this is Laura. Her bra has lace and rhinestones on it. Just on a regular day. Like, what the fuck? Yes, she said a death wish, Alicia. She said a death wish. Bellanova, I know she is so missed. She is such a good person. Tan Laura, now I'm sus. She does look pretty tan to me. She has a little necklace on with like a little, I think this is Laura. I really do. I mean, she did not send me her face in this picture, though. What the fuck? Hey, Ruby, too. There's no face. I said, send me a picture with your face. No face. Why didn't she send me a picture with her face? And I don't know. So let me start this because it's just far too long. Far too long. And I will save you the experience of Laura's music. I'm not sure if it's AI or real. I don't listen to this metal stuff. Oh, God. And the people in her chat are awful. Does anyone here know Ivy League? I don't know Ivy League. Let's judge it together. I told her I wouldn't share it. I will stay true to my word on that. I won't do that. Tan and no wrinkles, says Ash. I'm not even fucking tan yet. It was like 90 degrees the other day, and today it feels like fall. Gosh, her stupid AI songs about keeping her name out her mouth. Yeah, Ashley, I can't listen. I'll be like with one earbud in, and my earbud is my eardrum is fucking blasted right the hell out. So this is gross. This is probably going to piss some people off, but.
Hey. Thank you guys for the gifts. Sweet Misery, thank you so much for the memberships. It is the last of the month. We only have a few days left, so memberships are important. We got to get.
You can speed Laura up to like 3.0 and still understand every word she's saying, which is crazy.
Discord happened again. So I hope everyone's doing well. So there's a lot of things.
Discord has happened because all she does is talk about BJ, and the infatuation and obsession with BJ calls for rehab, like a 30-day rehab or more, 120 days. I don't think I've actually ever seen someone get so angry over someone they don't know ever. And I recall Laura wanting to be friends with BJ, and then BJ didn't take her up on it, and then she just hated her. What that's all about, I don't know. I mean, I don't have any problems with BJ. And I've had problems like pretty much everyone on this platform. BJ isn't even one of them, which is crazy. Because I could probably find something I don't like about anybody, but I just have never had a problem with her. She doesn't bother me. And she doesn't really say much that's even fucked up. People talk shit about her and she's like, I'm just going to pray for you. Like, well, why are you talking shit about her every night? She's not belligerent. She's not mean. It's so weird. So for subs and money and for Discord to be hopping again.
Things I want to discuss tonight, especially because I was off last night, but stuff that I really wanted to think about before I said it in order to.
Cognitive decline, Mandy? Hold on. Laura has a cognitive decline lately? I haven't noticed. I don't even listen to her a lot. I turned this on the night before last. It wasn't even this live stream. It was the one she did after that. She literally talked about this for maybe 30 seconds and it sent me through the roof. I was so fucking mad. I'm kind of glad that I waited to go live, honestly. She recently needed iron infusions. Weird. She is just now willing to show the port. This photo looks like it's been in for a long time. Just personally to me, like you can tell it wasn't just placed. I mean, there's no like timestamp or date on the photo, but listen, I'll take her at her word. She's never, ever, 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 ever proven shit to me about this cancer. And she just like tossed these right to me when I said, prove it. Like fucking prove it if you want me to believe you. The question is, if you're going through this or you've been through this or you've dealt with it, why would you ever do what I'm about to show everybody to someone? Anyone. Doesn't matter who it is. But the most important thing to me is that I need to correct the complete fallacies that she is sitting here spewing. It's so fucked up. It's so wrong. And it makes me really wonder, though, that this is why I said prove it. This is why I said send me a picture, prove it. I don't believe you. I can't even believe she doesn't know the basics. Like, I don't know a lot about triple negative breast cancer. Okay? I'm educated in lymphoma and blood cancer, not triple negative breast cancer. But the basic shit, this is loaded with just like all disinformation and misinformation. It's crazy.
To really convey what I wanted to say properly. So let's get right into it.
Nothing is proper about this.
Okay. So I've been doing a lot of thinking about BJ's iron deficiency. And I'm going to take back something I said about her being on drugs only for one reason. When she did that short with her hair is like a mess. Her hair looks like she is so iron depleted.
All right. She just had a baby. Babies suck the life out of you. I'm just saying, like, they will drain every vitamin from your body. Your hair probably isn't going to look perfect. Who gives a fuck if BJ's hair is a mess? Maybe she hasn't washed it in a couple days. Laura, I mean, you said you don't shower for 3 days in a row normally. So what does it matter? But the kicker is she's about to tell you she thinks that's why BJ falls asleep. So BJ isn't on drugs and nobody needs to call CPS on her then, I guess, if she's just iron deficient. So we could put that to bed because Laura believes the problem is the iron deficiency. Is it? Could be. I don't know. But it's like she'll be right back at saying she's on drugs in a couple days and she'll forget she said that the reason BJ falls asleep is because she has an iron deficiency and she figured it out because she saw her hair. Cannot make this shit up.
Low iron will make you super, super tired. Will low iron make you stop in the middle of a sentence? Maybe. Will it look like she's on drugs because she's that tired? Yes. Is she doing anything at the doctor to take care of it? No, she's not, or she would be 1,000 times better already.
How does she know this? Okay, so hold on a minute. BJ just had a baby, but she hasn't seen a doctor. Oh. Nothing you say makes sense, Laura. Nothing. She knows the BJ isn't getting help for iron. How? How do you know that? How do you even know that? You don't. The accusations are endless on the regular. This is crazy. Mandy Bow, I don't know her, but the story does sound sketch. I will say that. Yeah, and I will say this right off the rip. Nobody is cured at 5 months. Did this lady say that? I can't defend that. Absolutely not. No one is cured at 5 months. No one's cured at 4 years and 364 days. It's 5 years. 5 years. I don't even know if this lady said that though. Did she? Did she say she's cured or did she say she's in remission? You know, like, I don't know. I'm really not sure. I don't know if her story sounds sketch. I've heard it does. But outside of that, this shit's going to blow your fucking mind. And you don't need to be an expert to know Laura doesn't know what she's talking about. I don't think if Laura had cancer, she didn't pay attention. She didn't look at anything people were doing to her. I don't know, maybe she was watching her phone, talking on the phone in Discord the whole time and never paid attention to any of her care. I'm not sure. But she's not scamming anyone, so it really doesn't affect anyone if she's lying about being in remission or not. Mandy, you know what's crazy? I was thinking, like, this is not a creator. I've not heard this lady's asking for anything. Anybody who's dealing with cancer, ask for whatever the fuck you need. Like, you could have a 2-income household and lose everything you have. Cancer will literally wipe you the fuck out in just a couple months. I can speak to it. 4 months, I had nothing. Literally, it was gone. Just gone in a flash. Hold on, I'm looking in the comments. Hey, Queen Bella. Let me keep playing this. Hold on. Why am I doing this one?
So I'm not 100% convinced that it is drugs anymore or opiates or anything and the reason I'm saying that is she hasn't not been like this last month. So if CPS was in her life, they would have made her do testing and stuff, and they wouldn't have let the baby go home with her. So that's what kind of got me thinking. And then I looked at her hair and I thought, you know what? This could be iron. This could be a major iron deficiency.
All right. So Ivy hasn't asked for anything but prayers. Okay. That's what Queen Bella just said. Why is it anyone's business? So gross. All right. Just pray for this woman, please. My God. Why does that bother people? I think sometimes people are bothered by prayers. I've seen it before. It's crazy. Right? So yeah, pray for, even if you're not a praying person, like throw up a good wish for her, or like a positive thought or an intention for Ivy League, and just say, you know, I hope this all works out for her. She says she's in remission. Maybe she is. What the fuck? Like, instead of saying, wow, that's great. It's nice to hear a positive story for once in a while. Laura is of the belief that you cannot make it beyond. You'll hear it yourself. She's like, you're dead in 5 months. You're done. Like, she just is going to write you off. If you're her friend or family member, don't ask Laura for prayer. She's going to say, I'm not praying for you. You're not going to make it. You aren't getting my prayers. I'm not going to waste the prayers because you're just not going to make it. You're a dead woman. That's her opinion. Craziness.
Which would cause that kind of tiredness. Now, I could be wrong. She could be popping pills. I'm not saying no. It's just while I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt on other things, I kind of want to give her the benefit of the doubt on that maybe it's just her iron deficiency is that bad. And that's why she's falling asleep so much. Because
Mandy, should we put a B where the Z is? Like Alzheimer's? Like she does with Asperger's? Well, she does it with a P. It's Asperger's. Asperger. Oh my God.
I know that was the first thing my doctor said to me when I was anemia during chemo. Like, how tired are you? I said, well, it's kind of hard to tell because I take Adderall. So I'm really not that tired. So she said, well, don't take it for a day or two and see how you feel. I was fucking exhausted. Like I was out and I was miserable and depressed and it was bad. So I it kind of what got me thinking that maybe that's her problem. Maybe she is just that low in iron.
Hold on. It's really that bad? Is Laura really showing like signs of like not know what's up? Like what? Give me examples. Seriously? She says in this live that her oncologist never saw her again after she rang the bell or something like a year ago. What? Like what? Do you go and you never saw your oncologist again? What do you mean? Hey, Angel of Light. If she's showing like signs of forgetfulness and shit, she should actually call her oncologist. If she had cancer, she should take that seriously. If she's on a cognitive decline, I would hope
that she just can't even speak straight. Hold on, let me get my glass because I can barely see chat because I'm old.
Is that criminality? Hold on.
Ow. Let me tell you, getting old sucks. It really does. Totally sucks. But now I can see you guys.
Fucking Munchausen's, Mandy. Hold on.
And when I saw her hair,
I forgot all about it. The other day, listening to Leanna. I was listening. Oh my God. I was listening to Makeup Mobster on her live and she was playing Laura. And Laura said that she thought that BJ had Munchausen's by internet. Fuck. Munchausen's. She kept saying it over and over and over. Munchausen. I was literally outside laughing my ass off. Fucking Munchausen's. She was serious as a heart attack too. That was probably like the funniest thing I've heard her mispronounce.
Hair and how like destroyed her hair was and how unhealthy it was after just having a baby. That is lack of nutrients to me. I mean, she just had a baby. Her hair should be like perfectly healthy. But she reminded me of like an anorexic. Like when I had anorexia, my hair was long, a bulimia, and I lacked nutrients. My hair looked like shit, like hers did in that video. She claims there was no filter, but we all know there was. And I don't know, it just got me thinking that I have a feeling this is a lack of iron. But let me, hold on. Yeah, but you know what though, Justin? When I was anemic due to chemo, I said to my doctor, can I just eat more meat? And they said, no, it's completely different. And I was like, oh, like now they say to eat more meat, but I guess my iron was that low. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
No, Laura, it's not because your iron is that low. It's because food doesn't put the nutrients in you like you think it does. She can look up whatever for anything else, but not for why she's so anemic. That's why they give you blood transfusions. Like blood transfusions wouldn't be a thing if you could eat 5 steaks. You know what I mean? Like you could eat a steak every night. You're going to fucking crash out and end in the hospital. Like that's not the way it works. You know, it's not because it's that low. It's because food does not supply you with the nutrients that you really need. It doesn't boost it like that. And it doesn't put your blood cells back. Whew. Not even if you ate a raw steak, it wouldn't.
Super.
You'd have to eat 17 horses, cows. I don't know why I just said horses.
All right, I'm wrong then. Because it says, while severe iron deficiency can cause extreme chronic daytime fatigue, falling asleep mid-sentence is typically a sign of something else. Okay, so maybe I'm
Right. Like narcolepsy or something.
wrong. When it's mid-sentence, the inability to stay awake while actively talking points towards more sleeping disorders or narcolepsy, which causes sudden irresistible sleep attacks. But iron deficiency causes chronic fatigue, pale skin, or restless leg syndrome, which I did have too. So, okay, so I'm wrong. I really thought that maybe
I'm growing weary already. This isn't good. I want to speed her up even more.
it would be mid-sentence. So we could just like delete everything I just said. I should have looked it up before I went on my rant, but hey.
Yes, you should look up a lot of things. Just like, are there any triple negative breast cancer survivors of 5 years? That would have been a good start. Instead of just telling everyone they're going to die.
It's all right. I'll go back to my original thing. Yeah, exactly, Lexi. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking between our...
No, it should be Pinocchio. Not Pinocchio toe. Pinocchio. Angel of Light, fix that. Pinocchio. I think there's a Toe Rogan. Fucking, like, I don't know. I saw this on Leanna's the other day. I was dying. I was in house time. My neighbors must have thought I was nuts. I was laughing out loud.
Her hair and her, skin color lacking nutrients. That's, the reason for it. Just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt for it, but I guess not. I tried. But yeah, everything I'm looking at is saying that they don't, I'll return to Laura, that they don't, it wouldn't have anything to do with falling out mid-sentence. Okay. I thought it was an idea. All right. Next. I got to get this part off my chest before we even get into beach. Ivy League, fuck you. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck you and your brother. And fuck you and your lies.
What the fuck? Why? Why? Why fuck her mom, her brother, and her? This woman, so far as all I know, has asked for prayers and said that she is in remission. Whoa. Like, so much for lifting up your fellow cancer survivor, dude. What the fuck? This is psychotic, Laura.
Now let me back that up and explain. I am a cancer survivor. There are other people that are cancer survivors. I am in remission. I still have my stupid port in. And I have another, 3 years before I get to the...
Are they going to take it out? Because you stopped chemo before you were even supposed to, and you haven't seen your oncologist in a year. Laura, get that fucking port out then. You're not going to use it. You literally said, what is going on here? Like, think about this. Hold on. Hasn't seen her oncologist since she walked out of the place. Didn't finish chemo because she had a reaction, she said. She didn't even finish it. She said if she ever got cancer again, she's not doing shit about it. Then what the fuck do you have a port in your chest for still? Does that make any sense whatsoever? You have an inanimate object in your body for no reason? Why? 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 Why would you do that? So call up the oncologist, right? Say, hey, no, I haven't seen you since I walked out that day a year ago or over a year ago. If I was to get cancer again, I'm not doing anything about it. I don't see an oncologist anymore. Can you schedule for my port to come out? I mean, if you haven't seen them in that long anyway, they're probably going to forget about you. And what are you going to do? You're just going to let it become part of your bone, or that makes no sense at all. Think with your brain, Laura. Take that thing out. That makes no logical or rational sense whatsoever. You know what? That actually makes me think that, like they said, something isn't right with you. You're not acting right. You're forgetting things. Don't forget about that port. Shit.
The 5-year mark. But really, fuck you. And let me explain why. You're a fucking liar. And you are an insult to every single one of.
All right. So I just want to point something out too. She can call everyone that says they have cancer a liar. But because I didn't believe her about her cancer, I'm horrible. Horrible. I will say, okay, some people might have been offended by that. I think people that like me and know me are even offended and have been. People that don't even like Laura have even said, like, Tiffany, don't say that's horrible. You know, oh, don't go that far. But Laura can accuse everybody of not having cancer, like, for no reason. I actually had legitimate reasons for not believing her. So why don't the people that get mad at me about it, that are in her chat and friends with her, mods for her, Patreons, why don't they get mad at her when she does this to other people? That's what I want. Why are they involved with it? But if you say, oh, Laura, I don't believe you, they don't do anything. They join in and they're a part of it. That makes no sense either. Nothing about this makes sense.
One of us that actually had breast cancer. Fuck you. Hold on. You leaving? I love you. Have fun. How dare you fucking lie and say that you had triple
There's no proof that this woman is lying. None. None.
negative stage 4 that's in your lungs and everything else. You're a fucking liar. And you are an insult to every single one of us that actually had breast cancer. Fuck you. Hold on. You leaving? I love you. Have fun. How dare you fucking lie and say that you had triple negative stage 4 that's in your lungs and everything else. You're a fucking liar. Now let me tell you how I know. Congratulations, criminal med. But let me tell you how I know you're a fucking liar. I was diagnosed in November 2nd of 2023. Okay. Miss Chris.
It's not in November 2nd. It's on November 2nd. This is driving me nuts. I've never heard Laura do this, but I listened to this morning for like an hour. All of the words are wrong. They're just all wrong.
Some of you guys know, may she rest in peace, was diagnosed.
Well, this is where she brings up Miss Christine. So everyone with triple negative is compared to Miss Christine now. And please, for the love of God, let Miss Christine rest in peace. She would never, ever be okay with you using her to go after someone else with the same thing that she had, Laura. You don't even know her enough to know that. That woman had like no mean bone in her body whatsoever. She was like a prayer holy warrior. Do you know what I mean? She would never be okay with this. Just don't do it. Just don't. She's like the nicest person in the world.
And to every single one of us that actually had breast cancer. Fuck you. Hold on. You leaving? I love you. Have fun. How dare you fucking lie and say that you had triple negative stage 4 that's in your lungs and everything else. You're a fucking liar. Now let me tell you how I know. Congratulations, criminal med. But let me tell you how I know you're a fucking liar. I was diagnosed in November 2nd of 2023. Okay. Miss Christine, some of you guys know, may she rest in peace, was diagnosed in December of 2023. Miss Christine was triple negative. I was negative, positive, negative. We went through, she started chemo immediately. On triple negative, you start chemo immediately. So when I...
Okay, Laura, and Miss Christine was triple negative, and you were what you just said? Ugh, I don't remember what she just said. Negative, positive, negative, whatever the fuck. You're not even the same thing. You can't compare yourself to Miss Christine. It spread to her brain. You are not comparable, Laura. You didn't finish chemo. You walked out of there and didn't give a fuck. Never went back. Are you fucking serious? Like, are you serious? That's the thing. You are. It's sick. Why, of all the people, she had to pick Miss Christine? You know what? You're your own worst enemy. That's all I can say. I've got nothing for you.
Started chemo. I had a lumpectomy in December. I believe she had started chemo around January because they start, like I said, they start immediately on triple negative. And hers hadn't metastasized at that point. She
just got diagnosed. Of course it didn't metastasize. What do you mean? Ugh.
just learned that she was diagnosed. And she had started January. I believe I started chemo in February. I went once every 3 weeks. It was supposed to be for 4.
You're so fucking lucky, Laura. Once every 3 weeks. You hit the friggin' jackpot. The jackpot. The cancer lottery, Laura. You know that, right? You hit the cancer lottery. Winner, winner. Chemo once every 3 weeks. Didn't have to finish. Game over. Never have to worry about it again. Easiest thing you've ever done. Radiation was a breeze. Oh my gosh, it was so easy, guys. It was a walk in the park. It was a piece of cake. It's like eating a peach on a summer day. She is like fucking infuriating to listen to, honestly.
Weeks. I mean, 4 rounds of chemo. I left after 3 because I had an allergic reaction. I wasn't doing it again. I didn't care. I'm done. But mine was once every 3 weeks.
That's amazing. If only everyone else could be so lucky. I mean, shit. I can't tell you how many people I've seen sitting getting chemotherapy for, full-on 25-day hospitalizations, Laura. And you're comparing yourself to Miss Christine. Make it make sense. You can't.
Then I started radiation. After chemo was done, I think you take, don't quote me, I can't exactly remember, but I know I started radiation. Radiation was every day for 30 days. And I believe I started that in.
Did you go on Saturday and Sunday too? I'm just asking. So you went to radiation every day for 30 days. You did chemo once every 3 weeks. Holy cow.
In June. Either June 1st or July 1st. I know it was either June.
She doesn't know the date. That's a problem for me. Do you know, Laura, I didn't even have cancer, and I know the dates for everything. There are probably upwards of like 130 dates that are burned in my brain, and it wasn't even happening to my body. Why don't you know the date? But you know Miss Christine's dates, right? Strange. That's odd. It's very odd.
June or July, and I know it went for 30 days straight. My last day of radiation is when I rang the bell. But I was diagnosed in November, and I finished in the end of July, okay? And I was only stage 1. Like I said, I had a lumpectomy, and, they took the cancer cell out, and then they did basically...
The cancer cell. They took the one cancer cell out. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. They took the cancer cell out, she said. If I was a fucking complete bitch, I would make a sock account called Laura's One Cancer Cell. What the fuck? They took the cancer cell out. Just took one cancer cell out, guys. That's it. They went in and found the one cancer cell.
Preventative chemo and radiation, because my onco score was very high. My onco score was like I have to look, but it was either 26 or 29. I don't remember exactly.
She doesn't remember her onco score either. Jesus.
And if it was over 20, I can't remember the exact numbers. I try to block it out. But it was because my onco score was very high. It meant that there was a good chance my cancer was going to return. And that's why they did.
I have a feeling that Laura asked no questions. Her doctor must have been standing there talking to her, and any questions, Laura? No. She thinks cancer is just one cell, doesn't know her onco score. It's just fucking insanity.
Chemo and radiation. Okay. But even at stage 1, all of that took from November.
She was screaming at me in her live the other night when I went in her chat. Tuma! She kept fucking yelling it. tumor over and over and over again. I was like, wow. She's serious too. Like, she actually doesn't call it a tumor. It's a tumor over and over.
November all the way to July of the following year. Christine had started in January, and I believe she finished radiation around the same time I did, because we were both celebrating around the same time. So I know her chemo was more, and she got Red Devil, and it was much harsher chemo, but
I bet you Laura doesn't remember the name of her chemo, though. She knows other people's chemos, just not her own.
We both finished right around the same time. Unfortunately, hers came back within the same year, and she's no longer with us.
It's probably how you should have started out the conversation to begin with when you brought her up to compare. Like, now you're telling everyone that she's no longer with us, like 20 minutes into the fucking conversation. Like, unfortunately, she's no longer with us. 4 hours later.
That's how bad not stage 4. I don't even think she was stage 4. I think she was stage 2 at the time when she first got diagnosed. But because we were so close in getting diagnosed and everything, we both, tracked each other, talked to each other behind the scenes. She was from the Summer Wells community. And I knew from my doctor, triple negative was the worst. But even with her, it took from November, December, all the way to July. Possibly she may have gone September, but it was right after me.
Laura doesn't realize too. Number one, Laura, it's 12 weeks of chemo, okay? And I think it's like another 4 to 6 weeks of radiation, maybe longer even. Nobody is the same, though. Everybody is different. Literally everybody. Depending on what's going on with you, there's no one patient that is the same. That goes for anything. You could have a broken fucking toe. It doesn't matter. No one person is the same. Stop comparing yourself to her and yourself to this other person. And when she started this, when you started that, when you finished, when she finished, it's apples and fucking oranges. Because again, you hit the jackpot. Don't forget it. You had the easiest, I've never seen in all my life, not working in healthcare, not in a friend, a family member. I've lost friends. I've lost family members. I've seen people fight for their life working in hospice, working on the surgical floor at the hospital. Never seen anyone have it as easy as you. Legit. Not saying that to be mean. I'm just saying, like, and you really do a good job of rubbing that in everybody's nose. Like, someone could literally come in and tell you that they have full-blown cancer, and you'll be telling them, oh, my cancer was so easy, guys. I had the easiest time. I didn't even have to finish chemo. Like, she'll tell someone who's terminal, like, just happily telling them. I've never seen anything like it. You're so insulting, Laura. Maybe that's why your Discord was dead. Maybe that's why people stopped subbing to you. Maybe that's why you lost members. Do you ever think that? Like, I think they say 1 in 3 people. My son used to always say 1 in 2 people, and he was always right about everything. 1 in 3 people will get cancer in their lifetime. How many people do you think you fucking offended out of, I don't know how many subscribers you have, 22? Okay, so if 1 in 3, let's say, we'll just like guesstimate, have cancer or will get cancer, then more than half of your fucking subscribers were probably offended by you. Okay?
So when I hear that this stupid idiot was diagnosed off the bat at stage 4 with breast cancer that's already metastasized and gone, everywhere, and she's cancer-free 5 months later? No, sorry.
You can let the trolls stay. I don't care about them. It's all good. Let all the trolls stay, because I'm trying to do something today for someone else. It's not even for me. It's for a friend. I made a promise that I would let all the trolls hang out today. It's important. Unless they're being completely, like, absolutely awful or something. But don't worry about any of them. I know you guys like using your wrenches. I know everyone gets mad, though. They're like, Tiffany doesn't let me time people out. But do let the trolls hang out. Hold on.
Doesn't happen. Not only is it impossible for her to be cancer-free, like literally, it's impossible. It's not even possible.
How? What do you mean? Laura is now Dr. Keck, okay? Oncology degree and all. She is going to sit here and she is going to be a doctor now. You're not going to believe this shit.
And I don't mean just because they tell you that, you know, you're not really cancer-free for a couple, I'm not even talking like that. I'm talking that it is an impossibility to have stage 4, which basically means you're going to die.
Okay, so this is like where it starts getting really gross. Let me explain something to you, Laura. Okay, cancer survivor, because you should already know this since you survived cancer. It doesn't matter if you're talking about triple negative. Okay, let's be clear. You just said, let's play it back. Stage 4. I mean, you're going to die. Did you just say that, right? Listen.
Triple negative, which is the worst thing for you that, you know, you're not free for a couple, I'm not even talking like that. I'm talking that it is an impossibility to have stage 4, which basically means you're going to die.
Okay. So if you're sitting on Laura's chat and you have stage 4, any kind of cancer, and you hear her say, stage 4 means you're going to die. How is like that going to make you feel? Honest. Just got home from a chemotherapy appointment, listening to Laura, your favorite creator. And here she is telling everybody that stage 4 means you're going to die. Laura, you're going to steal like people's hope. Does that mean fucking shit to you at all? You owe like major fucking apologies, bitch. You owe major apologies to everybody. Everybody. And if you think you don't, you are sick, deranged, and you need fucking help. Do you even hear yourself? So I'm going to say this, and you're probably going to get mad, and other people might get mad too, but I'm going to do it because I need to prove a fucking point. You just said that if you have stage 4, it means you're going to die. So if one of your children, God forbid, I'm not wishing this on anybody, okay? One of your children is diagnosed with stage 4, any kind of cancer. That's your opinion? That's your belief? That's what you're going to fucking tell them? It's okay when you're doing it to Ivy League or a stranger. I guarantee you, if that was your family or your child, you would fucking never, bitch. Never in your fucking life. You owe apologies, Laura. Big ones. Twist it, turn it, fucking contort it whatever way you want. Think again if that ever happened to someone you love. You would never fucking say that shit. Ever. You're doing it because you don't know her and you're on the fucking internet. You're being a fucking internet keyboard fucking loser. On your live stream. This is not scoring you fucking brownie points, okay? And I'm gonna say all the things I want to fucking say. And I don't care whose feelings it hurts. I don't care if people fucking like it. I don't care if people are like running from my live stream because they don't want to be seen in here because I said something that you don't like or someone's going to get nervous about. Okay, you can eat fucking shit today. Tell anybody that if they have stage 4, they're a dead person. I think not, Laura. And every fucking person around here should be calling it out. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's okay though, because it's Ivy League, or anybody for that matter. But let's see, if it was one Sly Angel, or just Irish, or who knows, or Criminal Med, or the Lady Lexi, or Justin's Tube Socks in her fucking chat, would she be saying that? No, she fucking wouldn't. She'd be saying, you can beat this. You can do it. I know you can. You've got it in you. Fuck you, Laura. Seriously. Fuck you. Damn.
Triple negative, which is the worst cancer you could have, the worst breast cancer you could have. And she didn't even go through as much chemo as I had to go through, or Miss Christine had to go through, or Alicia had to go through. And she's stage 4 triple negative. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. That's how I knew she was completely full of it. Now, can I say that she doesn't have some kind of cancer? I have no idea. But I can tell you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, she does not have stage 4 triple negative and was traveling. That's the other thing. She did not travel with stage 4 triple negative, walking the streets, breaking her legs. It is.
Oh, she didn't travel now with stage 4 triple negative. Okay, Laura. So if you're stage 4, you can't walk. My son was walking city blocks in Boston and Baltimore, legit city blocks. And I don't mean 2 or 3, Laura. He was walking like 20 fucking blocks. Okay. Stage 4, all the way. Stage 4. Okay. Where most people would have been gone already 7 months prior, because that's what studies show. He was already 7 months beyond that, walking 16 blocks in Baltimore to a place he wanted to go. We could have taken an Uber. We could have done any other route of transportation. My son wanted to walk. What do you mean she can't walk with stage 4? You are full of fucking shit. You're full of shit. Stop dictating to people what they can do with stage 4, any kind of cancer, because you're fucking full of it. Lies, okay? Fucking lies. Ugh. You need to be smacked and fucking punched in the mouth, bitch. You really do. You need to be punched in the mouth. I can't even believe the audacity and the nerve that you have to limit someone and say, you can't walk, you can't travel, you can't do this, you can't do that with stage 4. You want to fucking bet? I've got videos of my kid out walking me. I could barely keep up with him sometimes. He'd be like, Mom, catch up. You don't know shit, Laura. You don't know shit, especially about cancer. That's why I said, prove it. Prove you had it, because you're so, brain is misfiring on all fronts. Shame on you, man, for real. Shame on you. Telling this woman she's a liar because she walked somewhere or traveled somewhere. Oh, okay. So like, did I not travel? Did I not travel? Because I did with my son. Full-blown cancer, in excruciating pain. Anyone else would have been legit on the floor, unable to do anything. Some people are just superhuman like that, especially cancer fighters. But you got the jackpot and the lottery of all cancers. So you wouldn't fucking know that. You think if someone has stage 4 cancer, they can't walk. They can't walk to the bathroom. They can't walk to the backyard. They can't walk to the mailbox. Okay. You owe apologies, Laura, to everyone fighting cancer, because there's many listening to you.
It's the biggest bunch of shit I've ever fucking heard. But do I think BJ knows that?
You're right, Sergeant Pepper. It does. It prevents blood clots and it keeps you really, really strong. And you know what? The more active you are, I think the longer you live too. Although I'm sure it's not easy Some people really do push themselves. I've seen it with my own eyes. The strongest people I've ever seen have fought cancer. Laura, you can't fit into that category though, because you got the easiest cancer in the world. Yours should be like in a league of its own. It should be called perplexed. Stage 1. Stage 1 perplexed cancer. Why don't you make that a thing? You should actually ask your doctor, because I think you got the rarest breast cancer there is. No one's ever seen or heard of it before. I don't think anyone's ever had the same cancer as you. I think you're the only one that's ever had it. By far. You're the only fucking one.
She's lying. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say BJ has never had cancer. She probably does not know that she's full of shit. And I understand that. When Alicia first got diagnosed, I was the first one that was like, no, you're a liar. You don't have chemo. It's stage 1, blah, blah, blah. I thought she was full of shit. Well, I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong.
Yeah. What you did to Alicia was fucking awful. You did to Alicia what you're doing to this person. I'm glad you admit that, Laura. Everybody remembers what you did to Alicia, but I'm sure nobody remembers quite like Alicia. Do you remember the phone call that I had with you where I was like begging you not to do all that? Telling you she really had cancer. Like, I saw the proof. I read you the proof and you were screaming at me, telling me I was a fucking idiot, how stupid I was. Oh, for hours screaming at me about it. Yeah, we all remember what you did to Alicia. It was pretty fucking awful.
And I looked stupid, but I did not know that I was wrong until I was diagnosed.
She didn't know she was wrong until she was diagnosed. It had to happen to Laura in order for her to care that Alicia had cancer. Alicia was literally live in the hospital on her channel, had lost all of her hair. Like, her head was perfect. Literally perfect, shiny, beautiful. There was not a speck. I remember looking at Alicia and falling apart. Alicia never cammed up. She was never the type of person to cam up, never showed herself, she just didn't want all the bullshit that comes with YouTube, right? People just pick you apart. She wanted nothing to do with it. She got cancer, and man, did she show herself. Laura was belligerent, telling everyone she was a liar. I want to know where select people are right now from the drama community. You know who you are. Why aren't you fucking calling this shit out? Why aren't you talking about it? Why isn't anyone saying anything? Why am I fucking here doing it? That's what I want to know. Why am I the one sitting here doing this? It's pretty fucking pathetic that it has to be me, right? But somebody's got to do it. Everyone else, crickets. It's real quiet. Wendy V will definitely go all the way with this shit. I know that for certain. If you're not sub to Wendy V, please do, because Wendy V never misses an opportunity to call Laura out on her fuck shit. Laura, I never talk about you. I never say anything about you. I don't even care. Don't watch you. Nothing. This is too much. All of it is too much.
So BJ not ever having cancer might just believe.
I haven't done live in months. Nothing has made me feel like I needed to go live on this channel at all. I have said I have no desire to go live. I don't care. I like my life better not going live. This shit sent me over the edge. Like, belligerent over the edge the other day.
Thank you, Angelina. Might just believe all the bullshit that this person is telling her. Yeah, BJ not knowing she was stage 4 is another red flag. BJ, I understand BJ and what's her name? And Ivy League like to lie for each other. Believe me, that's more than obvious.
I highly doubt that BJ and Ivy League are lying about Ivy League's cancer. So Laura wants someone else to have to get up there, right? Prove all of their things like Alicia did, and it still wasn't enough. Ivy League, just know you could jump up on a live stream with no hair, hooked up to an IV pole in a hospital, and Laura will still say you're lying. Just know that. Don't ever let anybody make you feel. I don't even know Ivy League. I know her name. I know her from around, but just know there is nothing you're going to be able to say or do that's going to make Laura stop.
We see that pretty clearly. But BJ had made a couple of comments about ports. You only get one port. You don't get multiple ports. So if she saw Ivy League in a hospital with like multiple ports, no, that's an impossibility. You only get one port.
No. You're not going to do that. You can most certainly have more than one access device, Laura. Laura, just stop. Just stop. You didn't need anything close to what other people need. I don't know what you're basing this off of. You're basing this off of your jackpot cancer that you got. Stop. Okay? Just don't. You can absolutely have more than one. Want me to give you all the reasons why? Because I can.
And when you get chemo, I know I thought like this before I went through it. When someone doesn't know what chemo is like, or you have no idea, you think that you're hooked up to all these machines and you're in like a science lab and you have all these things going through. I mean, that's what I thought. I had no idea what chemo was about. Now, a radiation machine looks like what you think it does. Like you're fucking going into like a CAT scan, but 10 times worse.
Hold on.
You only get one port. And when you get chemo, I know I thought like this before I went through it. When someone doesn't know what chemo is like, or you have no idea, you think that you're hooked up to all these machines and you're in like a science lab and you have all these things going through. I mean, that's what I thought. I had no idea what chemo was about. Now, a radiation machine looks like what you think it does. Like you're fucking going into like a CAT scan, but 10 times worse. But chemo, you think of the worst possible scenario.
What the fuck? Laura, radiation looks like an MRI. What do you mean? What do you mean? First, she's saying you can't have more than one port access. You can't have... I really need to address that, by the way, because... And Laura, you need to correct all this shit. Not everyone who listens to you listens to me. So make sure you hear me loud and clear, okay? You can absolutely have more than one port, okay? You could have a port placed and you could have it removed and then replaced with a new one, okay? Because of a clot or an infection or a malfunction or because of a damaged port, right? All of those things. Okay, you might have a port taken out of one side and then a new one placed in the other. Okay, you can have two central venous lines. Okay, one for chemo, let's say one for chemo and the other one for TPN. Well, you won't know what fucking TPN is. Let me explain it to you. So you could be fed through it because you can't put TPN through the same fucking line as chemo. Okay? Like my son could not have his T cells taken out of his PICC line because the line is too small. So guess what? He had one stuck in his neck, Laura, right in the jugular. At the same time, he had a PICC line. Yes, it can be done, and you are wrong. Sometimes a line is clogged, so they have to put another one in. Stop with all of this. Don't even ever do it again.
Scenario with all these veins, all these wires coming out of you and pumping you with poison. No, they just go to your little port.
No. You're not being pumped with poison. They don't come in with bags with skulls on them or anything, guys. It's not poison. They're not poisoning you when you get chemo. It doesn't look like that at all. Nope. Doesn't say hazardous drug on the bag or anything. Doesn't have to go in a special bin or anything. No, nothing like that. You are such a fucking liar. What kind of chemo did you do, Laura? What was the name of it? What was the name of it? I need to know. Have you ever shared what the name was? I feel like I'm angry. Listening to this, I can't imagine what people that are battling cancer must feel like. Listen, and also, if you are triggered by this, please don't listen. I don't want anybody, God forbid, that is sick to listen to this and get upset. I don't want that at all. If you've lost someone you love or anything, please do not listen and let it upset you, because this shit's like pretty fucking angering. Really is.
A nurse connects a needle into your little port, and you just sit up and you just sit there for like hours. You just sit there, and they put the medicine almost like an IV, except it goes through your port. That's it. That's all chemo is. You don't have 15,000 different cords, ports. You're not hooked up to like heart medicine or anything like that. It's just
what? Hold on.
It's very simple.
I
all
need
these veins, all these wires coming.
So I can comprehend what I'm fucking hearing right now. She's talking way too fast because it's way too high on speed. Hold on.
Now to you and pumping you with poison. No, they just go to your little port.
Your little port. It's so cute. It feels so good. It's like I'm listening to Laura talk about getting her hair done, or I don't know, having a fucking makeover. This is the true definition of insanity.
A nurse connects a needle into your little port.
Into your little port, your cute little port. It feels so good. My face is red listening to this shit. Like I'm boiling listening to her. Your little port. Do you hear how she says it? Like it's fun. It's awesome. Everybody should want a port. A cute little port. Y'all want one? You want a cute little port, you guys? Does everybody want a cute little port?
And you just sit up and you just sit there.
And you just sit up. With your cute little port. You just sit there. You just sit there. It's a walk in the park.
For like hours. You just sit there. And they put the medicine almost like an IV, except it goes through your port. That's it. That's all chemo is.
I know I don't need to react to this part because nobody needs me to tell them how fucking wrong she is for this. Okay? I think people that have never even dealt with cancer a day in their life know you are full of shit. Completely full of fucking shit.
You don't have 15,000 different cords, ports. You're not hooked up to like heart medicine or anything like that. It's just a very simple.
You know what Laura's never mentioned a day while talking about chemo is her pre-meds. I've never heard her mention them ever. This is the type of shit that I love to catch her off guard on a live. Like talking to her, like, oh, what kind of pre-meds did you get, Laura? She'd be like, huh? What's that? I'm telling you guys, man, someone's just not right here. Something's just not right.
They connect an IV into your port and you sit there for hours. That's it. That's all it is. Almost like an iron infusion.
The first thing you do before you get chemo is you get your pre-meds, Laura. Why do you leave that out? Should know, like clockwork.
My iron infusion, same thing. They connected the iron infusion to my port and I sat there for hours. That's it. So beach.
That's really interesting. Thank you, Eartha Kitlin. Member for 27 months. Thank you. You've been a member through all of my absence and never left, and I appreciate that very much. David used to actually say that. Like, he'd be like, oh my God, Mom, they've been a member for 24 months. He's like, that is true dedication. I remember one day he was like so impressed by people that were members for so long. This is like a long time ago. And he thought it was like serious, like super serious. Thank you so much.
Made it sound like that she saw Ivy League in the hospital and there's all this other shit and she was connected to all this. That's not chemo then, because that's not the way it is. That's not the way.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I can't even process. Like, it's all happening so fast. Like, all of this is happening so fast. She's saying it like It's too much. This is over fucking stimulation of lies. I think this might be the worst one. I'm not sure, but it feels like it.
It was almost like an iron infusion. My iron infusion, same thing. They connected the iron infusion to my port and I sat there for hours. That's it. So Beach made it sound like that she saw Ivy League in the hospital and there's all this other shit and she was connected to all this. That's not chemo then.
Okay. So Beach made it sound like Ivy League was hooked up to all this stuff. She probably was, Laura. You just weren't. That's all. With your easiest cancer in the world that there's only one of, and it happened to you. Most people actually are hooked up to a whole bunch of stuff in the hospital, like monitors and IV poles, all kinds of things. Some people need oxygen. Some people have leads all over their bodies, wires everywhere. They've got a box sticking out of their Johnny or in the side. Well, we call them Johnnies up here in Rhode Island. Some people call them hospital. Most people call them hospital gowns. You could have the box that goes to all the leads in your pocket. You could have all the things, Laura. That's totally what getting chemo is like when you have a very serious cancer. That's not what chemo is like, she says. Yeah, I guess not when you're sitting in an outpatient center and all you need is one type of chemo. You're going in to get one type of chemo once every 3 weeks. Holy crap. I mean, she's telling you guys, everybody, she's telling the world that's not what chemo looks like. You're not hooked up to nothing. Not everyone has it that easy, Laura.
Because that's not the way it is. That's not the way it works. It doesn't matter if it's red devil. It doesn't matter if you get stage 1, stage 2. Believe me, it doesn't even matter what kind of cancer it is.
Oh my God. Red devil is the only, listen, that's the only chemo Laura knows about. All right. If you ask Laura, if you were to ask Laura what red devil is, like what the actual name of the chemo is, she would never be able to tell you. She would not know what doxorubicin is. She wouldn't know. She just calls it red. Red devil is the only chemo that Laura knows about. Period. It's the only one she'll mention. Most people that are receiving it actually don't call it red devil because they don't want that associated with something that's going into their body. So they'll just call it doxorubicin or doxy. They don't usually call it red devil. But Laura, I know it's just so easy to say and probably one of the favorite words.
Is because when you go for cancer, you're not just going with breast cancer people. Like I was in there with, 100 other people getting chemo at the same time. I don't know what kind of cancer they had. I don't know what they were in there for. Oh, that was bad thunder. But cancer's cancer. So
that must be God raining down on you to shut the fuck up, Laura.
When I hear this, one line with an infusion machine, one line with chemo, it's not what Brittany was making it out to be. Yeah, we can. The one thing about having a port, which is great, you can actually inject
one line with an infusion machine and one line with chemo. What did they infuse you with at the same time as chemo, Laura? You're getting an infusion of something? What? And the people wonder why the fuck I asked her if she was lying for a year. That's why. That's why. This is why. Like I had every right not to believe Laura.
Anything in it. I mean, I can't because I don't know where the hole is, but you can literally inject anything in it.
Hold on.
They use it. Yeah, we can. The one thing about having a port, which is great, you can actually inject anything in it. I mean, I can't because I don't know where the hole is.
You actually can't just inject anything in it. Some kinds of oh my God, what's the word I'm thinking of? You can't inject anything, just anything, into a port, Laura. Can I ask, like, does anyone know why she's doing this? Like, is there a reason why she's doing this? I could see, like, I disagreed with Laura and said, I don't believe you. But to take it this far, seriously, why? Why go this far to be wrong about so many things? You can't even. So let me just, okay. So, you know, when you get contrast, I forget of the word that I'm thinking of. You know, when you get contrast, you're about to get your PET scan. Not all of them can be put through a port, Laura. So you can't just put anything. You can't just put anything. You're wrong. And like, it's cool to be wrong, not on this many things and not about this subject. Definitely not. You shouldn't be doing this. This is misinformation and it really should be reported. And I think that it should be reported by anyone who thinks that that's misinformation. At any part of the live that you think is misinformation, please do, if you get my drift. It needs to be reported for misinformation. This is dangerous and it's wrong. Absolutely wrong. So if you have some free time and you believe that you are hearing misinformation in this live stream, please do the thing, because it's the right thing to do.
But you can literally inject anything in it. They use it for blood tests. They use it for iron infusions. If I needed vitamin D, if I need any kind of anything, it goes right through my port. It's a wonderful thing. It really is. I never have to get poked and prodded with a damn needle again. They just plug it right in there. So
okay, so she's never got poked and prodded by a needle. So Laura, did you ever run like the slightest fever when you were receiving chemo and you didn't need to have blood taken from a different area? Like not from your port to make sure you didn't have an infection or that's really interesting. She never had to be poked again with a needle. So the port took care of everything. She didn't need any other needles ever again. That's a lie. Another lie. It's overwhelming, the lies here. It's like really overwhelming, actually. I'm no doctor. I have no qualifications, by the way. None whatsoever. Didn't even finish nursing school. Shit, Laura.
Even when I went to the hospital, when I had to go to the hospital for something unrelated, I was like, oh, I have a port. So then they would get someone who knows about ports to, do my blood test right from the port. So it's really a good thing. I'm not so, want to get rid of it and have to get poked and prodded again.
Hold on. What do you mean? Okay, so now she's saying she wants to keep the port so she doesn't have to get poked and prodded again. But you said you haven't been going to the doctor in a year. Like you literally said on this very live that you haven't seen your oncologist in a year. So who's going to poke you or prod you? You stopped chemo early. Like what actually are you even doing that you need to be poked and prodded? Is anybody fucking making sense of this? Doesn't look like it.
But regardless, fuck you, Ivy League, because you're a liar. You're an absolute fucking liar.
Well, Laura, you're actually the liar. I don't think at all that Ivy League is the liar. I think you are. And even if Ivy League was lying, what would you actually care? And you're lying about things that you could look up on Google or things that you should know because it happened to you. Why would you lie about things you should know the truth about?
Liar. Thank you, Smoke Show.
Like, you stand to gain nothing from lying about all these things. I don't even know how many things. I wish I could ask. Can I ask the overview of YouTube to count how many lies I've had to correct? Like, is that a thing? You know how, like, after a live is over, it'll count how many? I'm going to try it. So, can I talk to AI on my live? Is that like a real thing? It just came to me. Because I don't have time to go through and count all the lies and all the things I have to correct Laura on. So can the AI overview count all the things that I have to correct Laura on? Please. Like, somewhere, can it put a timestamp that I asked, and then the AI overview thing on the bottom of my live afterwards can tell me? I'm serious. Let's see if it works. I don't know if it will, but it's worth a try to ask.
Why someone would lie about cancer, breast cancer, dying, and thank you, S-Dubs, for throwing a
Who lied about dying? Ivy League is still alive.
wrench in that live that was full of shit. Maybe S-Dubs knew she was lying. Maybe S-Dubs purposely threw that wrench up there. But Brittany, reality, I'm going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt that you don't know that Ivy League is full of shit, but she is 100%. Stage 4 cancer, again, cannot be cancer-free.
Stop, Laura. Stage 4 cancer cannot be cancer-free. She said, first of all, that doesn't even make sense, but I know what you mean. She's saying you can never come back from stage 4 cancer. And Laura, you didn't say triple negative. You just said stage 4. Stage 4. Stage 4 cancer cannot be cancer-free, she said. That is a lie. People cure stage 4 cancer. It happens all the time. Okay? Triple negative stage 4 is rare, but it happens. In a small percentage of people, they do cure. There is a whole group in literature from the National Institute of Health that literally will tell you in black and white, you can go into remission for 5 whole years and beyond. Hold on, actually. Let me go get the 10-year survivor of triple negative breast cancer and drop it in my chat. And then all of Laura's people that are listening, make sure you go drop it in the fucking Discord and show her she's an idiot. It's the least you could do for yourself, actually, because you're a follower of Laura's, and you all sat in there and told me the other night I didn't know what I was talking about. And who the fuck, while I'm on the subject, you a Crimson Tide, right? That's your name? Why don't you come on over here, actually? I'd love for you to come and fight with me about it, like you said in the chat. You want to fight with me? Come fight with me. You claim to be a nurse. I'm gonna call bull, actually. So let me drop the StreamYard link in my chat for you, a Crimson Tide that wants to fight with me about all of this, because Laura was right about everything. First of all, I want to know where the fuck you work, because your job needs to see everything you support on the internet when it comes to cancer, since you work in oncology. You said you're an oncology nurse that works in the ER. Which ER? Let me know, because I need to call them. You a Crimson Tide. This is what you're doing as a nurse? I think not. I actually think not. You better hope to God I don't start digging on you. Tell me you want to fight with me in the chat about all the things Laura's saying. You probably should never. You a Crimson Tide. Stupid bitch. Legit tells me in the chat the other night, I'll fight with you on this. The fuck? I don't think you want to, because actually, I think I know more than you, and you claim to be a nurse, an oncology nurse. And you call yourself a chemo nurse. No, it's fucking chemo certified, you a Crimson Tide. I'm going to call bullshit on your alleged credentials. How about that? But I'm going to pin my StreamYard link in the chat at the top so you a Crimson Tide can come fight with me about really basic things. So let's do that.
You also don't get treatment after.
How many people in this chat, and if you don't want to be seen typing it, it's fine, because I know how people feel about real life, but it's kind of more serious than that. How many people would like to have a nurse take care of you while you're battling cancer and know that that nurse supports this? Would you want your nurse that's hanging your chemo, taking your blood, to be supporting this shit? Put a 1 in my chat if so. Put a 2 in my chat if you would not want a nurse taking care of you that supports this shit. Or anyone you love, or even your fucking neighbor.
You're done with radiation, but triple negative, you would have radiation and therapy and radiation and chemo for a lot longer, especially stage 4, for a lot longer than a couple of months.
Oh, no, Laura, that's
claim,
also not true. Not true at all. Okay? The most rare and aggressive type of B-cell lymphoma calls for 12 weeks of chemo. Wrong again, Laura, wrong again. Why isn't you a Crimson Tide calling you out on this, since she's a cancer nurse? Maybe she needs to have her license reviewed. I think she may. I think she actually might need to go back to school. You a Crimson Tide. Is she in here yet? Because I don't fucking see her. So she wants to fight with me. I don't see her trying to come on over here to fight with me, though. Weird, right? She was all about it, though, the other night in Laura's chat. She wanted to fight with me all about it. You should bitch out, actually, because I would if I were you. Probably wouldn't even be seen supporting Laura after this, because you know what, you a Crimson Tide, I'm probably going to find out if you are an oncology nurse or a nurse at all. They need to see this, what you're doing in the chat. And that's not even a YouTube thing. That's a matter of life and death type of thing. Caring for people with cancer while doing this and being involved in it, get the fuck out of here. People really need to stop and think about what they're doing. For real. No joke. No bullshit at all. Laura's her job. Nobody with cancer deserves to be taken care of by any fucking buddy that supports this shit.
You went to New York. You wouldn't go to New York at stage 4 triple negative because there would be no reason to.
Oh, there would be no reason to go to Sloan Kettering if you have stage 4 triple negative, Laura just said. You a Crimson Tide, do you agree with that? Cancer nurse, do you agree that if you have stage 4 triple negative breast cancer, you definitely should not travel to New York City to Sloan Kettering to get yourself some superior fucking care so you can be the small percentage of people with triple negative that make it? Laura doesn't think you're worth it. Wow. Holy shit. I cannot believe this is real life.
First, they would want to they would want to shrink the tumor as much as possible. They would have put you on chemo immediately, but stage 4 is like, you're like dying.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear this again. And anyone who has a problem with the fact that I just said that someone that claims to be a nurse is involved in this shit, go ahead and challenge me on why I feel that way. Let's just hear this one more time. And let me slow it down while I'm at it so everyone can hear it loud and clear. Definitely don't go to New York to get really good care because you're stage 4 and you're dead. Okay? And I'm going to hang out with my chemo nurse friend here, and she supports me on it, so I'm right. So anyone that your Crimson Tide is taken care of, and I can call you by your government name if you'd like. You probably hide your last name on your badge at work. I probably would too if I was doing all this online and working, hanging people's chemo or doing anything for that matter. I can't. I just fucking cannot. Mandy, it's the same thing. Literally the same thing. And she's gotten worse. She's way worse. Like, bad. I don't think she's still working though. I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I don't think she's still working.
You went to New York? You wouldn't go to New York at stage 4 triple negative because there would be no reason to. First, they would want to they would want to shrink the tumor as much as possible. They would have put you on chemo immediately, but
they can't put you on chemo immediately if they want. Laura, why lawyers giving medical advice? I don't fucking know. So they want to shrink it immediately. They want to shrink it first and then they want to put you on chemo immediately. Well, which is it? They're going to put you on chemo immediately or shrink it? Laura's going to tell everyone what they should be doing when they get cancer, depending on which type of cancer they have. She's going to tell you the protocol, what you should be doing, where you should go, where you shouldn't go. And if you're stage 4, just throw in the towel. Your life isn't worth it, and you can't be a miracle. You can't have hope. Don't have any hope. Just say your goodbyes. Box up your shit so no one has to do it for you when you go, right? It's just over. This is her medical advice.
Stage 4 is like, you're like dying. There's no coming back from.
Well, you know what, Laura? My son was diagnosed as stage 4. And he was very much alive for 357 days out from diagnosis. He was like the most alive I've ever seen him. Usually people with cancer like really want to live. Stage 4 or stage 0. Sometimes people that are stage 1 don't fucking make it and completely lose the fight. And some people with stage 4 go on to live 50 more years. It doesn't matter, really. Everyone's different. Nobody's gonna be. Numbers are bullshit. I'll tell you that right now. Statistics are literally in the favor of most medications. What they want you to trust me, system is fucking rigged. Do not ever tell anybody that because they're stage 4, they don't stand a chance. You could tell someone with stage 1, they don't stand a chance because some people with stage 1 end up really having it awfully. And some people with stage 4 cure. immediately. And I don't even care that you're saying triple negative. It doesn't matter. The fact you say stage 4 at all, don't. Just don't do it. I don't know what she's trying to prove. She looks like a fucking idiot. Laura, you're probably going to lose more subs after this. Like, your Discord's not going to be hopping. And if it is, it's going to be about me. So, yeah. Good luck with that.
From stage 4. There's just not. It is like, you're like dying. There's no coming back from stage 4. There's just not.
There's no coming back from stage 4. So hold on, let me get the thing I was going to drop to you guys a little while ago. Where is it? So this is from Cleveland Clinic. Patient with stage 4 triple negative breast cancer in remission 10 years after initial diagnosis. This is a true story. The person is still alive. Let me put this in the chat. You guys can all read it. I guess you or Crimson Tide doesn't want to come fight with me, huh? Here. Proof of 10-year remission, stage 4 triple negative breast cancer. There it is, Laura. You might want to recant your fucking statement, idiot. I have more links too. I'll drop them all. And if you're a subscriber of Laura's and you're in her Discord and her Patreon and you're talking shit, like Tiffany doesn't know what she's talking about, you should definitely click on that. You should definitely click on that and read it. Just read the title. You don't even have to read the whole thing. And then read the other ones that I dropped too. You can find them yourself and they're all legit.
And that's what I'm thinking, Holly. I will give BJ the benefit of the doubt that she does not know this person is lying. Because I really don't think she does.
So that's Laura manipulating so that BJ will say, is there something, can I ask, is there something about, what's their name again? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh my God, I have like a total brain fart. What the heck? Oh, Ivy League. Is there something about, I need to ask this because the red flag just started waving. Is there something about Ivy League that Laura is intimidated by? Because what she's doing right here is she's making BJ, like in her mind, she thinks that BJ is going to be like, oh my God, Ivy League, you were lying to me about your cancer. You can't be in our group anymore. And you can't sit with us. Did something happen where Ivy League is a threat to Laura? Because I feel like Laura's trying to drive a wedge. That's what I mean, I've known Laura a really long time. This is what she does when she's trying to do that. It feels like to me that there's like an underlying situation here. Personally, that's the way I feel about it.
And if she is, then fuck you too, Beej. But I really don't think she is. I honestly believe that, what'd you do?
Lana K, hold on, I know I haven't been highlighting all the comments and I'm sorry, but I just can't keep up with Laura's bullshit and do this at the same time. Like, I'm legit, just can't. It's so annoying. Why isn't this working? Where did that comment go? I was just looking. Hey, Tyra. Sally BSN RN. Chrissy. I feel so bad. I haven't been talking to you guys because I'm like, just have no time to do anything else. I'm looking for, where the fuck did it go? I saw it on my phone, but now I can't find it here. Give me a second. Why can't I see her on my StreamYard? Why can't I see? That's so weird. Huh. Let me find it here. I'll just read it in my chat. There must be a glitch. Now I have to find it on my phone. Okay, so Lana K says her chatters could care less about the truth. They are there to get their daily dose of hate for BJ, and that's all. Well, I hope that her chatters never get cancer, and I hope that their family members never get cancer, anyone that they love or care about. And if they ever do, I hope they remember that they took part in this shit. They should really think twice about it. It's pretty awful.
But I do honestly believe that BJ in reality have no idea that they're being lied to. I am just so disgusted that somebody would fucking lie like that, because there's also someone.
You know what's like worse, Laura? I'm just like, I don't know, I just feel this way. You know what's worse than lying about cancer, like a subscriber lying about cancer or something, is all of the mistruths that you're spewing on this channel to the masses. You had like so many people watching you while you did this, and it's dangerous. I mean, at least if someone was faking cancer, which I have no reason to believe this person is doing that. They're not like harming people or putting them at risk. Like, this is actually risky for people that take you seriously, although I don't really think people do take you seriously, but there are some really low IQ people that do. God, I hope nobody will get diagnosed with stage 4 cancer in the coming days that's friends with Laura, and then they're going to be like, fuck it, I'm done, and just drive off a cliff somewhere because Laura told everybody that stage 4 was not worth going to Sloan Kettering. How does she know that people wouldn't really do something like that? How does she know that someone isn't just going to end everything that listened to her? I'm serious. This is why I'm upset about it. I'm upset because she could be taking every shred of hope that someone has. That's why I'm mad about this too. And she just doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't care who has hope. She doesn't care who lives or dies. She doesn't care who has cancer and who doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't at all. This is all about her hatred for BJ. BJ would be on your panel and you would be on hers if she chose to be your friend a year ago or whatever it was that you were kissing her fucking ass. And when she chose not to be your friend, it was like hate on BJ all day. And I'll even go as far to say, like, you have your internet beefs with like whoever you want, but this is really fucking no class white trash bullshit.
In this community who is dying of breast cancer.
Oh my God. Now, okay, I didn't even hear this part. So now she's going to say someone's dying of breast cancer. Fuck. Should I even play this part? I'm like almost scared too. Ugh. I need a cigarette. I fucking need a cigarette.
She was in Brittany's channel for a minute. I haven't seen her there.
Oh, okay. All right. So, wow. So somebody is dying from breast cancer, she says, and they were in Brittany's, but she hasn't seen her in a while. This just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
Lately, but she gave up. She had stated that I'm done.
Okay, well, that's her prerogative, Laura. That's her prerogative. I believe that if you are suffering and you don't want to be here and you have fought for years and years or however long, and then that should be your choice. I'm sorry, but that's the way I feel. I would never tell someone how to feel. I'm not walking in their shoes. Or why is this even why is she even discussing this? Why is Laura even talking about this person?
I'm not sure if she is stage 4. And she said that her and a doctor decided no more treatments.
Oh my God, Chasing, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my God, I'm going to literally fall out. Okay, so I'm going to read this because I don't even know if this, I didn't even know this. Let's see. I think I know exactly. Is it Captain Abby? So Chasing just wrote in my chat, leave Captain out of your fucking stream. She did not give up. Okay, so spread the word. Laura, why are you doing this? Why are you saying people are giving up when I just saw her in a chat the other day. She's fine. She was just talking to me in a chat the other day about my son. What are you talking about? Oh, you have no right to do this. You have no right to say someone's giving up. You're fucking disgusting, man. You pick anything in the world to do on YouTube. I've been a royal cunt here. I've never done this shit. Like, why? Why do you do this? It doesn't make you popular at all. In fact, it probably bad karma. Aren't you afraid, Laura? Like, aren't you afraid that if you do this, that something bad happen? Like, at all? Do you even think that way? Are you nervous to talk like this? Treat people like this? I don't know.
She's one of Chasing's mods. No more treatments, and I'm over it. I'm done. So I can't even imagine how she feels.
What? She's one of Chasing's mods. She's over it. She's done. What the fuck is she saying right now? Okay. Well, since she's one of Chasing's mods and Chasing just said she's not giving up, just don't even talk about it. Stop telling people she's giving up. And what are you over and done with? That sounded really weird. Is she mad that she's a mod for Chasing? Because that's what it sounded like to me just now. Listen to this. What an oddly placed couple of words that was. Hold on.
She's one of Chasing's mods. No more treatments, and I'm over it. I'm done.
I'm over it. I'm done. Oh, never mind. Okay, so, wow, you have to be a fucking moron, Laura. So she's saying, she's lying, telling you she's not doing treatments anymore. She's speaking as if she's the person saying, I'm over it. I'm done. Okay, I get it. Wow. I had to make myself a little jacked up for a second to even like understand your fucking vocabulary, Laura. Holy shit.
So I can't even imagine how she feels about, and maybe that's why she hasn't been back to Brittany's channel. I don't know, but
yeah, that's totally why, because you're exposing someone. Yeah, totally. I guarantee, yeah, you're right on, Laura. You hit the nail on the head. All because you're calling this lady out. Sure. She's such a fucking idiot.
I know that she is legit. She actually just had a double mastectomy and not that long ago.
Why the fuck is she telling her? Chasing, did she even tell people this? Like, where is Laura getting this information? Why is she talking about anybody that has cancer? Why is she talking about people's treatments? Why is she discussing anything? I highly doubt that Captain Avi wants to be brought up in the same stream. You're accusing someone of lying about cancer and saying that if you're stage 4, that your life isn't worth traveling for care. Like, there's no way anyone with cancer is coming near you, Laura. No one is going to come near you that's battling or fighting for their life. For fuck's sakes.
And I guess the cancer is spread and she's like, it doesn't matter.
I literally feel like wrong listening to this. Hold on a sec. I don't like it and it's bothering me and it's making me upset. Hold on a minute. Let me take this down for a second just so I can scroll through. I'm not gonna do this here. I didn't know that she was talking about Captain. I'm not doing this. Hold on. Let me just mute and get through this part. You're just vile, Laura. You're disgusting. Okay, hold on a second. I just don't feel right about that. Laura, stop talking about people's business. I don't even care if they've written about it. Just stop announcing people's lives on your streams. You're so fucking no class. Legit no fucking class whatsoever. Not even in your fucking toe. Like sitting here like using somebody else's story and shit. What's done in the dark always comes to light. Right, Beach and Ivy League? Yeah, well, Laura, you're dark. Everything about you is dark. My stressometer is up all the way. I'm gonna need to eat some gummies or something. This bitch is pissing me the fuck off.
They may travel there, but I can't see stage 4. Because once you're in stage 4, all you're doing is prolonging. You can't change it. It's,
oh my God. All right. So Sloan Kettering wouldn't accept stage 4 triple negative breast cancer, Laura, if that were the case. You do know that, right? You do know that. This needs to be handled. I don't even feel like what I'm doing is doing this any justice. Like, I don't know what to do about it. I'm feeling like this needs to be handled by someone. Like, what do you even do in a situation like this? Can I get some help here? Can people in the community like deal with this too? Because this is fucked. This happened 2 days ago. Nobody's talking about it. Why is this happening? Why the fuck is this happening? Holy shit. CPS Laura Big Toe reports they don't care. YouTube doesn't even care. This is like, they don't give a shit.
It's not
I'm only 32 minutes into the stream and it's 5 hours. And I can tell you right now, I am not making it 5 hours. I'll blow a gasket and I'll fall out. I'm not even kidding. Like my face has been red the whole time because I'm like in utter disbelief and I feel helpless that she's doing this, honestly. So how am I supposed to get through 4 hours and 50 something? 4 hours and 54 minutes of this? I would have to break it up over 5 days. I can't. There's no way. You would become a Looney Tune to listen to this for 4 fucking hours and 54 minutes and 20 seconds. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Even if I ate all the gummies in a bag, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Like someone stage 2 where there's still hope.
Oh my God.
And maybe you're
Laura, I was just going to say something and I almost did. And I'm really glad I didn't because that would have been really bad. Pew, pew, pew. You should really consider it, Laura. You really fucking should. I don't know what to say. I think you're literally human garbage. I want to know why you're alive and innocent children with cancer that didn't make it aren't. That's what I want to know. Why are you living and breathing and babies who have lost the battle are not? It's exactly how I fucking feel about you listening to this. Anyone with a brain would feel the same. You're awful. You are awful. I am so glad I'm not your friend. I am so glad I never stayed your friend. You're an awful human being. I don't even want to call you human. Terrible. You are terrible. Holy fucking shit.
Cancer is so aggressive. Like there's reasons for it, but not stage 4.
So if you have stage 2, there's hope. But if you have stage 4, there's none. Well, I have to disagree. Hold on. Let me get this other link so I can put it in the chat so people actually know, like, she really has no fucking clue what she's talking about.
Let me see. Yep.
Oh my God. With the keyboard. She hasn't gotten a new keyboard ever. It's still the same keyboard. I guarantee you that keyboard is growing salmonella and everything under the fucking sun, streptococcus, everything. That keyboard is 99 years old. She's still using the same keyboard that she was using back in Chris Watts' days. I can't even stand the sound of that typing. Holy shit. Okay. So, can we cure stage 4 triple negative breast carcinoma? Everybody click this link. If you believe Laura. You wouldn't want to be as dumb as her or anything. Oh, I can't with that. Fucking toe typing. Stop. Cece. Toe typing. I don't know why I just laughed so hard at that. Toe typing. I just picture her typing with her toes.
When she spoke about going to Sloan Kettering, okay?
Ketamine?
She spoke.
Jesus. She just called it Sloan ketamine. Laura, give up on this. Give up on streaming altogether. Munchauser's, Sloan ketamine. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? Oh, Jesus. I'm glad that I can bust a laugh out because this bitch pisses me right the fuck off.
Spoke that they were treating her cancer, correct? If I remember correctly, it was all about they were curing her cancer. They were helping her cancer.
Laura, that's what people with hope say. They believe that. It's how people survive, you fucking idiot. So, okay. So this woman says her doctor is going to cure her. What's wrong with that? That's what people want their doctor to do. That's what they fight for a cure, right? That's what they run the Boston Marathon for a cure. Holy shit. I don't know how your kids are smart. I don't know how your kids are smart. Thank God they didn't take after you. You actually have smart kids. God bless them, seriously, because you are a fucking moron. Wow.
Cancer, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But that was the reason that she went there.
Hold on a second.
Or helping her cancer, right? If I remember correctly, it was all about they were curing her cancer. They were helping her cancer, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
What were they doing with yours, Laura? Were they making it worse? What the fuck? I really... She's a Debbie Downer. Yes, Sunnyside. She just wants, Debbie Downer. I don't even know what this is. I really don't. She's a devil, dude. She is the devil. Evil, like cancer. Straight up.
But that was the reason that she went there.
Right. Like the rest of the hundreds and thousands of people that are to live. They go to their doctor in the hospitals and they travel across the country and to other countries to cure themselves and to get better. Laura, you're so lucky you got to stay in fucking Madison, Alabama, and everything worked out so hunky-dory in less than it took for you to finish your chemo, but it's not easy like that for everybody. This is the dumbest. I almost feel like this isn't worth reacting to because it's so ridiculous. But it actually is so fucked up.
Breast cancer? Who knows? Oh, I know that, cold-hearted.
Usually I will read the chat. I haven't even looked at her chat because I am dumbfounded by what I'm even hearing. I can't even process everything she's saying, damn near just about. I can't even read her chat. If I read the chat and listened to Laura, I'd have to shut the live off because I wouldn't be able to do it all. And I have the attention span of a gnat these days, but I mean... this is just far too much. Usually I'll pick people to pieces in the chat. I can't even look at the chat. I can't even keep up with her lies and her bullshit.
Yeah, so I looked up, Bosco. The reason why I was asking everyone why someone would go to Sloan, because I'm thinking like for treatment, and she had said that she went there for treatment, that she was going to Sloan for treatment. The only way that she would go to Sloan is for the evaluation process.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So you're going to go to, she won't say Sloan Kettering anymore because she calls it Kettermine. What the fuck? Now you'll just go there for an evaluation, not treat. So who treats you, Laura, after you go there to get evaluated? What do you think? You go to Sloan Kettering to get evaluated and then you don't get treatment there? You know what? I'm going to agree with Mandy and whoever else said earlier that something's wrong with you. You need a brain scan, Laura. You need a brain scan because I think you might have brain cancer. And I have no problem saying it because I actually think something is wrong. And I'm not even trying to be funny or rude or anything. Something's happening inside your head. Something is actually happening. Something is wrong. And I'm serious. I mean, God works in mysterious ways. And when you do ugly things like this, it can happen. And you're not acting right at all. Like you are a piece of shit, but this is like beyond, and you're not making any sense. You're saying that she was going there to get evaluated, but not for treatment. You make no sense. You need to go to the doctor. You said you haven't seen your oncologist in over a year. You need to go back. You need to tell your doctor you're not thinking properly. You're not making sense. You don't know how to pronounce words at all. I'm not worried for you, but you should really go get checked out. And you're being awfully awful to people. And since you had cancer, you should take it seriously. And I'm being very sincere. Don't ignore signs like this. Other people said it in the beginning, and I was kind of like wrote it off. But on a serious note, for real, you do need to get checked out. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I do think something might be wrong. And if something is wrong with you, I think that would probably be the only way that I could forgive a single thing you have said here. Like, you would legit have to have stage 4. And then I'd have to say, well, Laura, throw in the towel. It's over. Don't go anywhere for treatment. Don't travel. Don't travel to, these highly revered centers that specialize in stage 4. Just give up. Just give up. So I would have to say that so that you could, get the same advice that you're giving out here.
Hey, Gina,
and later, I'll see all kinds of comments about how awful I was today. And, oh my God, Tiffany's so much worse now. No, I'm just being real. And I'm just saying what fucking no one else probably will. And I don't mind being. Don't care. Don't care, because this year is by far the worst thing I've seen since I've been back. I've not seen anything like this or heard anything like this. And we'll never know if somebody just goes and offs themselves because of the things that you've said here. We'll never know if someone disappears from this platform who's fighting for their life and decides to give up, or who got horrible news last week. We don't know who is doing really well, who might have gotten awful news and heard you say, nothing's worth it. You're a complete loss. So I take this really fucking personally, and I'm sure a lot of people do too. And there's probably a lot of people that aren't saying shit that are so fucking happy I'm saying it. You're very welcome, because I'm so glad that I am sitting here doing this. Because I know other people don't want to do this shit. And I don't blame them. I'll tell you what, I'm not sitting here for 5 hours doing it though. I don't know how much I'll get through. And I don't know if I'll come back and do another one. I'll do as much as I can, but I think we all really get the picture. And I imagine it gets way worse, but this is bad enough. There's only so much of this fucking toxicity that anyone can take. And I don't even think it's fair to subject my subscribers to 2 hours of this, let alone 5. Nor will I. But Laura did. Ugh.
Treatment and the specific treatments they qualify for depends on an individual clinical review. MSK's medical oncologists will review the extent and location of the metastasis.
The metastasis. The metastasis. Oh my God. Laura! Stop talking about cancer. Just stop talking about cancer. Don't ever talk about cancer again. Unless it's about your own. Just don't. You don't need to talk about anyone else's cancer, hypothetical cancer, nothing. What the fuck? Who the hell is Scott? I would answer that, but I don't want to be dirty on here. His name wasn't Scott, though. Have a good day.
Prior treatments the patient has already received, the patient's overall health and functional status, the specific, basically they go there for testing, for trials, for clinical trials.
Okay, that's not true. Sloan Kettering is not just for clinical trials at all. It doesn't matter. I'm not even spending a long time on these things. I'm just going to say that's not true.
That kind of stuff. That's why they would send someone with stage 4 for clinical trials and other research.
They don't send you for clinical trials. Do you know how hard it is to get into clinical trials, Laura? Do you know not everybody gets into clinical trials? Do you know? Let me give you an example, all right? My dad flew to Baltimore on a regular weekday because I couldn't get a call back. He flew there, literally texted me from Baltimore and said, "What's the name of the lady you're dealing with down here on the phone?" I said, "Dealing with down here? What do you mean down here? Where are you?" He said, "I'm in Baltimore." I was like, holy shit, because they had called and said David was approved for the clinical trial in September. It was a month later. They hadn't called yet, and my son did not have time to wait. Things were bad. He was in the hospital. His tumor was growing really rapidly. If my father hadn't flown there, I don't know if my son would have gotten into the clinical trial, right? Anyhow, they had accepted him. It took them a month and a half to accept my son. Put in for that clinical trial in July. So, anyway, long story short, only one person a month could do the clinical trial. I'm telling this to educate people since Laura's telling all the fucking lies here. So anyhow, they accepted him into the clinical trial, but the clinical trial got put on hold. The person before, something happened, and the clinical trial was put on hold. So that's what was taking so long. We didn't know that at the time. They can only do one person a month. My son was lucky enough in the month of November to be the one person. Other people did not make it into that clinical trial, Laura. Clinical trials are not easy to get into. at all. You don't just get sent to a clinical, the doctor doesn't just send you to a clinical trial like, oh, you're going to go to this clinical trial. Like, you have to qualify for the clinical trial. You have to go through so many lines of treatment to qualify for a clinical trial. Some clinical trials exclude certain cancers. You're so out of touch with fucking reality. It's insane. And you're sitting on your channel spewing so many fucking lies. It is horrendous. That's not how the cancer world works at all. So many people die because they couldn't get into a clinical trial. You don't just get sent to a clinical trial. Like, what the fuck? Never listen to Laura, even about a recipe. Don't make her banana bread. Don't make her cakes. Don't make her cupcakes. Don't make her fucking pasta. Nothing. Trust nothing. Don't even make a Shirley Temple recipe that Laura has made. It's all fucked up. Nothing can be trusted. Not even a recipe. Trust nothing. I wouldn't even trust her buying my shampoo or my soap. Forget it. All of it. Nothing is to be trusted with this one here.
But I don't believe she ever went there. I don't at all. I just don't.
Well, it doesn't matter what you believe, Laura. The problem is people believe you. That's the problem. I don't care what you believe, but people believe you, and that's a fucking problem. Especially with some like this. Please tell me nobody over there has cancer. That's all I'm worried about. Or will get cancer, God forbid. And Jesus, they probably will. I just it's everywhere. Cancer is just everywhere. It's just rapidly increasing. There are literal cancer centers going up all over the country, bigger than the hospitals that they're attached to, like full-blown city blocks of cancer hospitals, like 18 fucking floors. That's not for no reason. That's for a reason. There will be more people, many more people. It is on the way and it's happening. And God forbid that fucking anyone listening to Laura is taking anything she says seriously. That's all I know. Never listen to her on this subject. I don't care what she says. She cannot be trusted on the topic of cancer ever. Terrible. And do you like my title? I thought it was fitting. Stage 4 liar. I thought that was pretty perfect. I liked it.
They have a rare breast cancer program. Out of 100 people.
Oh, they have a rare breast cancer program. No shit. But don't go there if you have a rare form of breast cancer that only 12% of people get. Listen to her. She makes no sense. She makes no sense at all.
Breast cancer, 5 cases are a rare subtype. Because there are so few cases, only some doctors have experience, blah, blah, blah. We evaluate and treat about 200 people with rare breast cancer in early or more advanced stages. I agree with the early.
Oh, okay. She disagrees with Memorial Sloan Kettering now. She's picking and choosing what she agrees with on their website. Yeah, definitely. Okay. You're doing all right, Laura. You're doing all right. It's almost funny. She used FU Ivy League to sell candles. Now, no low she won't go to. What? Wait a minute. Please tell me she did it. She used what do you mean she used Ivy League to make candles? Like what she's going through? I hope that's not true. Pause. Yeah, I just needed to grab one of my drinks. I was just thinking that. You know what I love? I've been buying these new organic waters. They're called Simply Lemon. You can get them at the supermarket. They are so good. They have no sugar in them, which I never, ever, ever, ever do no sugar products because usually they have chemicals in them. They're called, I think it's Simply Lemon. Hold on, let me play this and I'll go grab it. Yeah, Simply Lemon. Anyways, they're organic waters, and it wasn't because they were organic or anything like that. And I actually didn't even realize they were no sugar because I'd never buy no sugar products. But they have a coconut one. I would never know that there's no sugar in it. It is so good. They have coconut, they have peach, they have dragon fruit, they have what other ones? They have blueberry. Oh, the blueberry lemon one I love because I love blueberry everything. But I've been buying the coconut ones. Like I'll buy all of them off the shelf and put them in my cart. And someone else does the same thing because when I go, sometimes there's none on the shelf. So whoever it is probably buying them all because I buy them all. So like when they're all there, I buy them all. And then when I'm not there in time, like they'll buy them all, but they're so fucking good. You got to look them up. You guys will probably love them. They're so good. But I'm so addicted to, I do need a drink. I was just actually thinking that. I'm like getting dehydrated listening to this shit. Hold on. I'll play her and go get my drink and I'll be right back. Sorry.
For rare tumors like metaplastic breast cancer, we have the expert here. The guy looks younger than me.
She just said metaplastic. Did she just say? I can't even walk away. This is crazy. Hold on a minute. Listen to this shit.
For rare tumors like metaplastic breast cancer, we have the expert here. The guy looks younger than me.
I'm sorry. I'm going to ask, is metaplastic a thing? Because I'm fucking, really, my mind is blown. I'm starting to even question my own reality listening to this shit. Metaplastic. That isn't a thing. Hold on. Am I nuts? Maybe metaplastic is a thing? Metaplastic could be a thing. Hold on a second. Maybe it's just hitting me funny, but I gotta look this up. Metaplastic breast cancer? It is a thing. Metaplastic breast cancer is a rare... Okay, it is. Hold on a second. Metaplastic breast cancer is a rare and aggressive form of invasive breast cancer. Holy shit, accounting for less than 1% of all cases. Well, shit, Laura, less than 1%. And you're telling someone with a breast cancer of 12 to 15% of breast cancer patients that they shouldn't go to Memorial Sloan Kettering because there's no hope for them, but there's hope for someone with this metaplastic breast cancer that I never heard of that only counts for less than 1% of all cases. Wow. So how do you feel about someone that would be diagnosed with metaplastic breast cancer? I thought it was a fucking Laura-ism again. I didn't even know it was a thing. Oh boy. All right. Well, you learn something new every day. Metaplastic breast cancer. I thought she was fucking misspeaking. Let me see what this says. Fast-growing tumors that often present as a large lump. The majority are triple negative. Hold on. So is triple negative a metaplastic breast cancer? Meaning they lack estrogen receptors, progesterone receptors, and her. Okay, so is it like a type of triple negative? The name metaplastic comes from a tumor's ability to change cell types. Under a microscope, these cells look like a mix of different tissues, such as skin, cartilage, or bone. Oh my God. It's It's less likely, unlike typical breast cancers, metaplastic breast cancer is less likely to spread to lymph nodes. Oh, but more likely to spread directly through the bloodstream. That's not good at all. Tumors are triple negative because they lack these common hormonal targets. They are historically more resistant to conventional chemos and carry a higher risk of recurrence. There's so many different types of cancers. It is just awful. You know, we have Laura as the teacher here. It's like someone needs to correct this. Why can't a doctor, isn't there a doctor in this community somewhere? Like, can a medical professional call her out? She needs to be called out. You know, it's too bad you or Crimson Tide isn't fucking nurse enough to do it. Nurse, you a Crimson Tide that hangs out people that bully cancer patients, you fucking asshole. You think she would be educating Laura? Nope. She's going to join in on a hate campaign and spread misinformation herself. You a Crimson Tide fucking RN. Give me a break. You should lose your job is like what I think your name should be. But who am I? Huh? I'm just a commentator on YouTube. Hey, Nana.
How does MSK support people with rare breast cancer, genetic testing and counseling, healthy living program, food and nutrition team?
All right, Laura, get on with it.
Manages symptoms, side effect of cancer treatments, manage nausea, treating lymphedema. So all of the things that if this was the case, she would have talked about. She never talked about any of it. Nothing.
Huh.
So I call bullshit.
Yeah.
I absolutely call bullshit. She would have talked about testing that she was in. She would have talked about clinical trials she started. But either way, all of this stuff doesn't happen overnight. And she claims that they called her and said, you're cancer free. That would never happen. You literally, like legit, could not be.
Yeah, Big Heck, like who the fuck calls themselves you a Crimson Tide? Fucking loser. She's a loser. Total loser. Let me give you a little bit of a back history, and it's good to see you, Big Heck. You haven't been on my channel like 10 years. Your Crimson Tide claims to be a ER nurse that is, she calls herself too a chemo nurse. It's called chemo certified, moron. I don't even believe her, to be quite honest. I do believe she is a nurse, but I don't believe she is a oncology nurse whatsoever, nor do I think she's chemo certified. She wouldn't be working in an ED, okay? Secondly, she's hanging out in the chat of Laura, who is attacking a cancer patient, saying that they're lying, and getting everything wrong under the sun. So like, yeah, cool. Someone that claims to be an oncology nurse that is allowed to hang chemo would ever involve themselves in it. Yeah, that's you a Crimson Tide. She needs to be punched in the fucking fingers that she types with. Actually, if you want my honest opinion, someone ought to break them. So she can never hang a bag of chemo because she should be nowhere near a cancer patient ever. I'll be that bitch today. Trust and believe. I am fucking disgusted with this. Everybody is, actually. You a Crimson Tide, why don't you come on over here? I've been asking for you to come over here and fight with me about it, like you said, but you haven't come in my chat, so chances are you don't want to fight about this because I know more than fucking you do, bitch. Isn't that right? Yeah, it looks like it because she's in there spreading all kinds of misinformation in Laura's chat the other night. More misinformation than I've ever seen a nurse. I mean, I've never seen a nurse do this shit. Okay? she is just as bad as Laura when it comes to misinformation. So either she is not a nurse anymore, and I've seen her, actually, I've seen proof that she went to nursing school, so that's concerning. Why this woman is so undereducated and misinformed and typing it all in Laura's chat, I'm not sure, but she's probably listening to me saying, I ain't fucking going anywhere near that. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear it. And when Laura asked me, I'm going to say I didn't hear it. Right, you Crimson Tide. Yeah. You should lay low for a little while. I would. She wanted to talk to you about Now She's Silent. Yeah, I know it. I dropped the link for her. UA suspiciously disappears when factual medical information is... Shut up. Does she really? Is this not the first time that she's done this? Damn. These people are nuts. Anyone in Laura's chat is suspect. I'm going to have to agree. I know. I'm sorry to give YouTube a long break. I think I might still be on that break. Yeah, big heck. I gave YouTube a long break too. And after this, I'll probably give a long one again. I was gone for quite a while. And that doesn't mean I'm back because I'm sitting here, but like this shit cannot be ignored. All right, hold on. I really am going to get my drink.
Cancer-free on stage 4. You can clinical trials she started, but either way, all of this stuff doesn't happen overnight. And she claims that they called her and said you're cancer-free. That would never happen. You literally, like legit, could not be cancer-free on stage 4. You can shrink it. I'm triple negative. You can shrink a tumor.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So Laura knows I can't even walk away from my fucking computer. Either I'm going to have to pause to go into the kitchen, or I just need to have like... Listen, Laura is going to tell you that she knows whether or not your doctor would call you to tell you news on the phone. They do, actually. You know, Laura, I'm not sure if you know, but most people get their results before a doctor even calls them. Like, literally, sometimes like 2 days before they'll get the results. Sometimes they get them at 10 o'clock at fucking night. True story. Horrible results will come at nighttime in a portal. You just never know when they'll come. Yes, doctors can and do and will call you on the phone. Laura, just because your doctor doesn't call you on the phone doesn't mean other people's don't. You do know that, right? And yeah, cancer-free to some people, if they have no evidence of disease, even for a fucking nanosecond, they consider that cancer-free. Okay. Not everybody needs to like say exactly the things you want them to say. Remission could be cancer-free to somebody. Why don't you just like worry about yourself and your non-existing cancer that never really was? Like it was just there for a month or so and then disappeared magically and was like the jackpot of all cancers. And you were the only one in the whole entire universe that ever got that type, because I am convinced you have the rarest type of stage 0 fucking breast cancer that no one's ever beaten as quick as you. But fuck, I've never seen this shit before. Never.
You can go into remission, but stage 4 means it's metastasis, or stage 4 breast cancer means it's metastasized to your organs. Once it's in your organs, it can't go away. Once it's in your organs, that's it. Like, if it goes to your brain, you're a goner. I hate to say it like that, but you are. It's in your lungs. There's no way to get rid of it. And the other thing I found really fucking interesting is someone said that she said it started in her lung and then went to her breast. That didn't make sense either. Now, the only way that would be true, in my opinion, is if this came back. If she already had cancer and she went through treatment and then it came back, because I do know when cancer comes back, it's a bitch. I even told my kids that odds are I will probably die of cancer. I'm sure I will. Hopefully it won't be for years, but it's a very good chance since I've already had it, it'll probably come back. I've already told him. So if if it does come back, it's not coming back stage 1. If cancer comes back, it comes back fierce. So when I hear Brittany talk about, oh, she's cancer free by May, no, that's absolutely impossible. And Sloan Kettering also, that she claims is her doctor, would never, and I mean never, call her and say, your cancers are free. That's a blatant lie. If you believe the story, Criminal Med, I don't believe her. Because according to Angela, they were worried in December about a bump on her breast or something. That's what Ivy League told them. It's funny to me that it's right around the same time as Brittany was grifting for Christmas. And now all of a sudden, Ivy League might have cancer. Now, I don't know if Ivy League has ever asked for money behind the scenes, but I would think if it was Yup, they would have asked for money. But maybe she got money behind the scenes, but also a whole story about breaking legs and all this other shit. That is an absolute fucking lie. I don't believe that at all. That's true too. That's a good point, Bosco. They don't even use that term in the medical field, cancer free. That's what piqued my interest. Yeah, exactly, Criminal Med. That's why I gave my timeline, and I was only stage 1, but Christine had triple negative 2, and she was still after me. And if she would have got diagnosed in December, she wouldn't even be in radiation yet. Yeah, she was in Chinatown walking around with her mom, then had an accident, and no, sorry. She didn't ring a bell yet. They're going to bring her. Well, that's good. Who knows? Ring a bell. Bell ringing is the last day of radiation, because you're done. You're considered cancer free when you finish your last day of radiation. So therefore, that's where you ring the bell. See, I was fine during chemo and radiation. I really was. The only thing that got me was the white cell infusions or whatever. I was out for like 2 days. That shit sucked. During chemo, I was fine. During radiation, radiation was fine for me. I went in, I did my radiation, I left, and that was it. I was fine. I drove home, ate dinner. I had no issues with radiation. They didn't have a bell at yours? Damn, you got gypped out. I got a bell right as radiation ended. You got gypped. Oh, no. Oh, I can't stand that shot. It's one of the reasons I fucking hated it. And you're still under the effects of chemo for over a year. And every time I go to the doctor every couple months and they do more tests, she was like, don't worry, it's still the chemo. I was like, it's been over a year. She's like, I was like, it's been like 9 months. How is this still because of chemo? And they said chemo, it can go up to 2 years. I was like, damn, I only did 3 sessions. See, a lot of people say that. I didn't. I got lucky. Knock on wood, because I'll never go through that shit again. You guys got gypped out. I rang my bell. Last day of radiation, my doc said, all right, time to ring the bell. Hopefully, won't see you again for a year. All right. I haven't seen her since. I got to make an appointment, though, but I haven't seen her since. So it does kill more good cells than cancer cells. I agree with that. That last one I had, I was so sick. I was about to pass out. My daughter and even the nurses said that they saw my eyes start to roll back. I had a bad allergic reaction. It was horrible. I was like, that's it. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking finished. If there's cancer still in my body, I'll deal with it. I'm done. No more chemo. I've had it. See, that's the thing. I didn't have Red Devil. I heard Red Devil is tough. I didn't have Red Devil. Yeah, see, I wasn't affected by radiation, but Red Devil is a different chemo than I have. I had, I guess, your basic chemo. I don't know. But I mean, chemo's chemo, but it wasn't Red Devil. Thank God. I heard that shit knocks you on your fucking ass. I even saw it with Christine, how it knocked her on her ass. But radiation I did good with. Radiation I was fine. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It did impact me. Damn, you hear that weather? You guys hear that? If I disappear, I just cut out that means my electric went out. You had red pea? Damn, I didn't have red pea. Yeah, I wouldn't want Red Devil. So, Ivy League, come clean because you're a fucking liar. Now, can I say that she absolutely does not have cancer? I'm not going to say that. I have no idea. I could not say that that I know that she had cancer or doesn't have cancer. I'm not going to say that. But what I can say is that you did not have stage 4 triple negative. That's a fucking lie. Absolute fucking lie. And that you're cancer free 5 months. BJ had some shit on her. All of a sudden, here comes Ivy League with either another lie covering for Beach or her own lie and her own story and her own bullshit. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Those of us that have been through it really want to punch you in the fucking head, because who lies about shit like that? There are so many people in this community that have had breast cancer. Some of them are not going to be with us forever. Some of them have died. Some of it are dying. And how dare you just sit there and fucking lie? And again, I'm not saying she didn't have cancer. I don't know. She could have stage 1, but even, as a matter of fact, even stage 1, she wouldn't be done with treatments yet. So that makes me believe that she doesn't have it at all. But I'm not going to put that on someone. But if she was diagnosed the end of December or mid-December or even the fucking beginning of December, she would not have, she would not be done with treatments, and she absolutely wouldn't be cancer free. So I go back to, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you for lying. And I'm standing up for every single breast cancer warrior. Fuck you. And fuck the horse you rode in on. And you are an insult to every single one of us that have actually really fought it and don't know the next time that it's going to happen. But Ivy League, take a picture of your port. Let's see your port, because you would still have your port in. So let's go ahead and see it. But then again, without her face, we would have no idea if it's her or not. But I don't know. Like I said, Amber, I got to give BJ the benefit of the doubt of that, because if Ivy League, let's say Ivy League is yup.
Okay, hold on.
She would have lied to BJ.
I fucking cannot. I had to smoke a cigarette. I did it quickly. And I'm sorry to torture the fuck out of you guys, but let me just rewind this. Hold on. Shit, I'm like wearing my fucking self out here with this shit. I think even the people in chat, Laura, are going to sleep for 5 days after listening to this. You are exhausting. Exhausting. I don't even know how you live in your own fucking head. I don't know how you live in your head. Hold on. We need to back this up like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I have to correct a couple of things. My eyes are just like, are you guys' eyes like popping out of your head when you listen to this? Like, what? Holy fuck.
If she wanted to, I'm not going to put that on someone.
Deep breaths, everybody.
If she was diagnosed the end of December or mid-December or even the fucking beginning of December, she would not have some. There are so many people in this community that have had breast cancer. Some of them are not going to be there. I even saw it with Christine, how it knocked her on her ass.
Oh my God.
The radiation I did good with. Radiation I was fine. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It did impact me. Damn, you hear that weather? See, that's the thing. I didn't have Red Devil. I heard Red Devil is tough. I didn't have Red.
So she talks about Red Devil, and then like 2 seconds later, she's like, my pee never turned red. Well, you didn't have doxorubicin, Laura. That's why. Like, Laura knows nothing about this. Nothing. She has no fucking clue, none whatsoever. She has no idea certain meds need to be run so you don't fucking die from it. She's just such an idiot. She's such an idiot. I am like, bizarre. This is like bizarre.
The devil. It's out. That last one I had, oh, I was so sick. I was about to pass out. My doctor, this year. And every time I go to the doctor every couple months and they do more tests, she was like, don't worry, it's still the chemo. I was like, it's been over a year. She's like, I was like, it's been like 9 months. How is this still because of chemo? And they said chemo, it can go up to 2 years. I was like, damn, I only did.
Chemo can affect you, Laura, for the rest of your life, not just a year. Who's your fucking doctor? Like, who was your doctor? Or maybe, I don't know. Actually, let me take that back. I don't know even what kind of chemo Laura had, or if it even was chemo. Maybe it wasn't chemo and she just calls it chemo. I'm not sure, but it was a breeze, but she's having trouble from it. And that makes no sense either. Like, didn't affect me at all. Oh, I'm having problems from chemo still. And what? What do you mean, Laura? It didn't affect you, or it did? Or it didn't affect you then, but it's affecting you now? Like, which is it? Do you even know what you're saying? Or you're just a liar? I think you're just a liar.
Did 3 sessions. See, a lot of people say that. I didn't. I got lucky. Knock on wood. Because I'll never go do that shit again. You guys got...
Well, then you should get that poured out. You're not doing it again. What the fuck do you have that thing in for?
Gypped out. I rang my bell. Last day of radiation, my doc said, all right, time to ring the bell. Hopefully, won't see you again for a year. All right. I haven't seen her since. I got to make an appointment, though. I haven't seen her since.
And I don't know if I didn't go back far enough or what. But she's like, you only get to ring the bell after radiation. Some people don't even do radiation, Laura. So what? Do they not get to ring a bell? They don't ring a bell because they didn't do radiation, or what? Then she says, I don't know where in this she says it. I may have already passed it. But supposedly the lady said that, Ivy said that she was going to go back to ring the bell. And Laura said, they don't let you do that. Actually, they do. David, my son, rung the bell after he did his 12 weeks of chemo. Okay. And his doctor actually said, let's wait, right? He said, let's wait. Let's wait until we have like the 100% that the cancer is gone. But the day that he left and he had finished his chemo, the nurse that was taking care of him, it wasn't a bell, it was a gong. They had a gong on the floor. And he always would look at the gong and he's, can't wait to hit that gong, Mom. I can't wait to do the gong. And so she brought it out to the floor and he hit the gong and he said, I'll be back to do it one more time when I'm really for real, like cured. And they said, okay, we're to it. Have it on video. What do you mean they don't let you come back to ring the bell, Laura? If you see, like, you never had to stay on a cancer unit. Like, it didn't become your home, or the staff didn't become your family. Like, they didn't love you a lot. Like, they didn't like take you in and say, oh, Laura, you're like a daughter to us, or you're like a sister to us. You have no idea what it's like to actually stay on a cancer floor for even a couple days. People that are frequenting hospitals and going through chemo and radiation or cellular therapy, immunotherapy, anything, they start to like form relationships and bonds with their doctors. David's doctor came to his funeral. Okay? He came to the funeral home before the funeral. Like, he was loved. So many people have that type of relationship with the people that take care of them. That's very, very rare, but it happens. You think people can't go back and ring a bell when it's like official? Ringing a bell after chemo is ringing a bell after chemo, but to like get that, you're in remission. Of course, they'll let you come back to ring a fucking bell. Who are you? You know nothing. I cannot with you. You're dumb as a bag of fucking rocks. I can't believe Laura didn't private this live while I've been doing this.
So it does kill more good cells than cancer cells. I agree with that. That last one I had, I was so sick. I was about to pass out. My daughter and even the nurses said that they saw my eyes start to roll back. I had a bad allergic reaction. It was hard.
Oh, and this is another thing. So she has an allergic reaction. Her cancer was a breeze, but the allergic reaction was worse than her cancer and the chemo and everything. Okay, Laura, we believe you.
Horrible. I was like, that's it. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking finished. If there's cancer still in my body, I'll deal with it. I'm done. No more cancer.
That totally makes sense. It's something you would say.
No, had it.
So, like, did they not hang your pre-meds, Laura? Did you not get Benadryl? What'd you have an allergic reaction for? Where did you even get your treatment done at? Like, I am just fucking floored by this.
See, that's the thing. I didn't have Red Devil. I heard Red Devil is tough. I didn't have Red Devil.
Chemo's tough for some people. Chemo's not tough for other people. So let me just tell you really quick. Laura's sitting here talking about, how chemo's so tough. Didn't she say she only had one type of chemo? Pretty sure that's what she said. It's so tough. I'm gonna tell you what my son had for his chemo for the first 12 weeks for Burkitt lymphoma. He was on, it's called Codox IVAC. They actually call it R-Codox M, R-IVAC M. The R is for rituximab, which is an immunotherapy that targets CD20. It's an antigen on the cancer. M is for methotrexate. He had cyclophosphamide, doxorubicin, vincristine, the methotrexate, ifosfamide. He had etoposide. Okay, Laura? All in 12 weeks. All in a 12-week span. Over and over and over again. Certain ones you can't have after so many doses. You can't even have because your body can't handle it. He never threw up. Okay. His symptoms were fever. Okay. He got fevers from the white cell booster, which sucked. That affected him greatly. The white cell shot that he had to take. He couldn't take the long acting. He had to take the daily shot, and he gave it to himself in his stomach right at my kitchen table every single night. For 7 days, you do it after when your counts drop. All right. And he had low blood counts. So he'd have really low hemoglobin. He ended up getting damage to the photoreceptor in his eye from low counts. He needed blood transfusions and platelets, but never got sick. He was out walking in the neighborhood, going to the store with me, going to Dairy Queen, doing all the things, okay? Going to the beach for rides, going to events in my town. Affected him none. So long as his blood counts were good and he wasn't fevering, he was fine. Never, ever got sick from chemo. God bless him. Not everybody reacts. And that's a lot of chemo to have, not just Red Devil. Like, my kid had like 12 chemos in the same week. All at once, just like poured into him. Not everybody react. Everybody's different, Laura. That's what you don't get. You think that it's like textbook for everybody the same. Some people can't even get out of their bed. when they do chemo. Some people are running fucking miles. Everyone is different. Everybody's body is different. Nobody knows. No one knows till you go through it. And I don't know, like, she's like, I never had red devil. What fucking chemo did she have? Everyone's like, she doesn't remember the type of chemo I don't know what chemo she had. She never did say. Never. So weird.
Yeah, see, I wasn't affected by radiation, but red devil is a different chemo than I have. I had, I guess, your basic chemo. I don't know.
Basic chemo.
I mean, chemo's chemo, but it wasn't red devil. Thank God.
How does she know it wasn't red devil if she doesn't know the name of it? The bag doesn't say red devil on it. Oh my God. What the fuck, Laura?
I heard that shit knocks you on your fucking ass. I even saw it with Christine, how it knocked her on her ass. But radiation I did good with. Radiation I was fine.
Miss Christine did so well with this shit, Laura. Why do you make it sound like Miss Christine couldn't handle her chemo? Like, what? She did so well. She was so strong. Like, knocked her on her ass. Miss Christine had full-blown brain cancer, and she wasn't knocked on her ass. She was up. She was trying to do things. She was taking pictures. She was thanking people for their cards and prayers and the cash apps people would send her. Miss Christine was like on top of her game. What are you talking about? Stop trying to make it sound like because Miss Christine gained her angel wings that like chemo knocked her down so hard. Miss Christine was getting intrathecal chemotherapy in her spinal fluid. She had like 22 or 24 of those. David only had 7 and he hated them. Okay? Do you know what it takes? Miss Christine was a bad fucking ass, Laura. Nothing knocked her down. Nothing. Stop doing that when it comes to her. The strongest people I've seen have gone through this shit and they have handled it so well. And you act like you take it away from people is what you do. You sit there and like you make it sound like it knocked her on her ass. Like it actually didn't, Laura. It actually didn't. I like to see you be able to do what Christine did. Ugh. Stop fucking throwing her name around left and right. It's getting old. You're so disrespectful.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. It did impact me. Damn, you hear that weather? You guys hear that? If I disappear, I just cut out that means my electric went out. You had red pea? Damn, I didn't have red pea. Yeah, I wouldn't want red devil. Huh. So, Ivy League, come clean because you're a fucking liar. Now, can I say that she absolutely does not have cancer? I'm not going to say that. I have no idea. I could not say that that I know that she had cancer or doesn't have cancer. I'm not going to say that. But what I can say is that you did not have stage 4 triple negative. That's a fucking lie.
How does she know this?
Fucking lie. And that you're cancer free 5 months later. But again, it also seems like that every time BJ had some shit on her, all of a sudden, here comes Ivy League with either another lie covering for Beach or her own lie and her own story and her own bullshit. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Those of us that have been through it really want to punch you in the fucking head because who lies?
No, Laura, nobody wants to punch you in the fucking head more than me, okay? You really want to punch you in the head? Like, I want to punch you in the head and the mouth, okay? I'm sure that a lot of people feel the same way I do. They might not say it, they might, but you really do need to be beat the shit out of, for real. Someone needs to kick your ass. All right? I don't even know, like, why you're even fucking live about this. You have no fucking respect for anyone with cancer or anyone who's ever. She's like, oh, I speak for all cancer. Don't speak for anyone with cancer or who had cancer. Definitely don't, because none of them think like you. None of them. I don't even know them, and I'll speak for them. Don't speak for them. They don't think what you think. I promise. Not a single one. Only you. You're the only one.
Is about shit like that. There are so many people in this community that have had breast cancer. Some of them are not going to be with us forever. Some of them have died. Some of it are dying. And how dare you just sit there and fucking lie? And again, I'm not saying she didn't have cancer. I don't know. She could have stage 1. But even, as a matter of fact, even stage 1, she wouldn't be done with treatments yet. So that makes me believe that she doesn't have.
Okay. Hold on a second. I need to look this up. Hold on a second. I'm going to actually look something up really quick. So, now, not everybody is the same, but let's get a general overview of, let me go to ChatGPT because I'm not using Google. Since Laura knows, well, you know, the whole regimen for triple negative. What is the standard amount of time for chemo administration? Hold on a second. Let's see something. Since Laura knows that, you know, she'd still be doing all of this if she... For triple, I don't know this, so I don't know the answer to this. Triple negative breast cancer. I'll tell you what ChatGPT tells me. Okay. For triple negative breast cancer, the initial chemotherapy phase is often about 4 to 6 months, but the exact timeline depends on the stage of the cancer and the specific treatment plan. A common modern approach for early stage, we'll skip over that one. Let's see what stage 2 or 3. Hold on. We'll skip over that one because they're stage 4, right? Hold on. Oh, it's asking me if I know this stage. Let me put stage 4. For stage 4 triple negative breast cancer, metastatic chemotherapy timing is different from early stage disease. There usually isn't a single standard 4 to 6 month course because treatment is continuous and adjusted over time based on the response and the side effects. First line treatment, the initial regimen, often given in cycles every 2 to 3 weeks or weekly. So basically what it's telling you, it says the phase commonly lasts 3 to 9 months, but it can be shorter. Laura, so here, based on ChatGPT, you're wrong, and you can be wrong. It literally tells you right here, it can be shorter than 3 to 9 months. But because stage 4 is so advanced, they have to give chemo more regularly and more consistently. So it actually could be less time than someone with early stage. It might not make sense to you, but it would make sense to rational thinking people who are logical because they understand the person is getting more chemo more frequently. Oh my God. She doesn't look anything up. She doesn't try to educate herself. She just goes off what she thinks and spews it as she's a doctor. You also can do immunotherapies. And this is another thing, Laura. I've been saying this for the last 2 days behind the scenes. Not everybody is doing chemo anymore because immunotherapy and bispecific antibodies are literally leading in the race and the war against cancer. So is cellular therapy, okay? Chemo is not even going to be a thing eventually, okay? Because it wipes out all of the things that our bodies need to fight. immunotherapy is like fucking amazing. Okay? It kept my son alive. Laura, just like Nick's whole cancer talk after this is my opinion, because you're too much and you know very little. I shouldn't even have to ask ChatGPT fucking anything, but again, you know nothing. You know nothing.
Have it at all. But I'm not.
So like this lady very well may not be lying at all. Not at all. But because she doesn't like say the exact time frame that Laura looked up for, triple negative stage 2 could have come up, and it says 3 to 4 months. But then if you type in stage 4, ChatGPT is like, well, it could be less than 3 months because you're getting it so often all the time.
Not going to put that on someone, but if she was diagnosed the end of December or mid-December or even the fucking beginning of December, she would not have.
It is fucking 7 months later, Laura. What do you mean?
She would not be done with treatments, and
no, she actually would. She would be done with treatment. She would. It's been 7 months, Laura. So you're a whole lie. Okay? Everything you said, there's been over 150 lies, and I am only 49 minutes into this live. You're lying at the rate of like 3 lies per minute at this point. So many that I was frazzled at first. Now I'm like breaking myself in where I'm like keeping up with her lies. Normally I can run circles around a liar, but you're really fucking pushing it here.
Absolutely wouldn't be cancer free. So I go back to fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch. Like, what?
Fuck you for lying. And I'm standing up for every single breast cancer warrior. Fuck you.
Breast cancer warriors don't need you to stand up for them because breast cancer warriors are strong enough to do it themselves. I definitely know for a fact they don't need you speaking for them. And they definitely don't want you speaking for them because nothing you say is correct.
And fuck the horse you rode in on. And you are an insult to every.
Here is you, a Crimson Tide. I'm chemo certified. Not for long, you're not, you, a Crimson Tide. You're going to know my name real soon. You won't be chemo certified after this. Let me tell you right now, you won't be hanging anybody's chemo or going near any cancer patients. And everything you've written and done and interacted about to do with this woman who has cancer, and everything you've participated in is going to your job because it's a fucking health risk at this point. You're a mod in this chat on Laura's channel where she is badgering and verbally attacking a cancer patient. So good luck with your chemo certification. You won't be taking care of any cancer patients if I have anything to do with it. I promise you. You should have never told me you wanted to fight with me about all this either. I would have never noticed you. I always say, like, why do people always like try to get my attention? Like, why do they try to poke at me and shit? And it's not even like, oh, Tiffany's taking it too far. Like, no, it's like fucking not okay. It's not okay to partake in this kind of behavior if you're a nurse at all. Forget chemo certified. No registered nurse would ever take part in this type of behavior. Never. Okay? CNAs wouldn't do it. You were Crimson Tide. But maybe that's what you should be doing. Wiping asses. Although I don't think you belong there either. Maybe you should be changing the garbage in the rooms. Careful. Be real careful. You might just end up in the laundry room taking care of all the shitty Chuck's pads. You never do know, do you? Is Laura really worth it? Looks like she is to you.
Single one of us that have actually really fought it and don't know the next time that it's going to happen. But Ivy League, take a picture of your port. Let's see your port. Because you would still have your port in. So let's go ahead and see it. But then again, without her face, we would have no idea if it's her or not. But I don't know. Like I said, Amber, I got to give BJ the benefit of the doubt of that, because if Ivy League, let's say Ivy League is yup, she would have lied to BJ if she wanted sympathy, if she wanted to cover for Brit.
Hold on. Yup, like YEP with the yellow hearts, yup. The one I'm thinking about, the one that's already been, is she trying to say that Ivy League is yup? Can somebody tell me if that's what I'm hearing right now? Is that what I just picked up? I caught that quick, but I don't know if I heard it wrong.
Or whatever, it takes shit off Brit. If that's the case, I'm not going to say that BJ knew. And I'm not going to say reality knew. And I'm not going to say that it is you don't think Ivy is yup? I'm just saying what some people are saying. I don't know if she is or she isn't. But no matter who it is, you're a piece of shit. And BJ, please let us know if you know or not. And if you don't believe me, just look up the facts. That stage 4 cancer is never gone. It is a death wish. You are dying from stage 4.
A death wish. Here it is. Stage 4 cancer is a death wish. She said a death wish, Laura. Do you mean a death sentence? Stage 4 cancer is not a death sentence, actually. And notice she doesn't say triple negative here at all. She just says stage 4 cancer. You're dead. You're a goner. The type of cancer that my son had, 80 to 90% of people cure with chemotherapy, 12 weeks of chemotherapy. So why don't you tell the 80 to 90% of people with blood cancer, stage 4, 80 to 90%, Laura, the ones that actually do make it, that they're definitely not alive. This woman is fucking batshit. Batshit. Do you know how many people that have been diagnosed with stage 4, any kind of cancer, that are still here today, that have been in remission for over 5 years, that have literally reached complete... I can't. This is so fucked up. I can't believe that she's saying this. I hope that nobody listening to her is taking her seriously. And the thing is, these people are all fucking agreeing with her. Not a single person is challenging her. Criminal Med says she's not even near done with treatment, in my opinion. It's been 7 months. What do you mean? Fly on Your Wall says, now baby is home and Ivy is cured. She's a one-upper to Brittany, and Brittany to everyone else is one back. LOL. Then she was just at Chinatown walking around with her mom, Holly says. Holly, do you want to know all the places I went with my son while he was battling stage 4 cancer? No one ever knew my son was sick. None of the waiters that waited on us. None of the people walking by us on the street. None of our Uber drivers. Nobody fucking knew that my son was sick ever. Ever. They looked at him like he was a normal person with nothing wrong with him and asked him, would you like a drink, sir? Literally offering my son if he wanted a drink of alcohol. Nobody knew he was sick. What do you mean she was in Chinatown? Are you not allowed to go to Chinatown if you have cancer? Are you not allowed to get on a plane if you have cancer? There was a woman sitting across from my son doing chemo that went in early because she was going to Florida on a vacation. See you next week. Going on vacation. I can't wait. I've been waiting to do this for a month. Oh my God, that lady, I can't believe her. She took a trip to Florida. She went in for chemo early in the morning so she could go. Yeah, if you have cancer, do not travel. Don't live. Don't go to Chinatown with your mom. You're not sick if you go to Chinatown. This is the shit these people are saying. And guess who's right up in here? You Crimson Tide. This is going to your job. You can kiss your chemo certification. Good fucking bye, you Crimson Tide. Kiss it goodbye. Let me find out any other nurses are all up in this shit. Laura, you do your friends no favors. Actually, you probably will fuck up their whole life. It's actually awful. And I can't even believe this shit goes on. I'm glad though, because listen, we don't know if that woman is mistreating cancer patients. Look at what she's doing in this chat. This needs to be seen. That needs to be exposed. That needs to be reported. This type of behavior, if she's serious and she's not lying, her employer needs to know. They will never keep her. The state she works for, the Department of Health, they need a report. They need to know. You're dealing with human lives. Yes, Victoria, she claims to be a nurse and chemo certified, and she says she works in an emergency department. Yep, a nurse involved in all of this. That's what she says.
Triple negative. When you're dying from it, who knows? But you're dying from it.
She wanted to fight with me about it, but I haven't seen her come in. So strange. Hey, Captain Avi, how are ya? Good to see you in here. Paula Hours in here. Hey, Paula. Good to see you. If she's certified, that's what I said too, Trish. I was like, I don't believe just anything people say. However, I have seen proof that she did go to nursing school, but I haven't seen proof at all that she works in an emergency department, but I will find out, and you fucking know I will. I'll find out every fucking thing about her.
No way around it.
And for very good reason. There comes a time where things really are necessary, and this is one of those things. People would never want that woman coming within 10 feet of them.
There's no cure for it.
Oh, Laura, there's no cure for you. There is no cure for your fucking mental illness.
So, fuck you. And I just...
This is all out of her hatred for Britney, and because she wants people's subscribers and she's making money and getting her Discord's popping again, she said. This is all for Laura to like make a comeback online, and no one's really, I mean, how many views does she have on this? 1.8. So Laura, this is all for 1,800 views. Really? This woman who has stage 4 cancer, like this is for 1,800 views? Why? Like, when are you going to learn to be a good person ever? Are you fucking ever going to grow up? You're like 55 years old. You have like almost 20 years on me. You're still using that avatar from like 8 years ago too. And you look so angry. You're such an angry person. You're horribly mean. Laura does need Jesus. And listen, My relationship with Jesus is a bit funky these days, but I still do pray, and I have probably grown a little bit closer than I thought I would in circumstances that I'm in, but that's where my son is. So I think that it's probably best. And yeah, I think Laura could use a little bit of Jesus in her life. Or maybe she just hasn't been humbled enough yet. Why has Laura not changed after her experience is what I want to know. Like, why? Let me ask you this. I don't even like YouTube. I don't go live like I used to. I don't come here and like pop off all the time. I don't spend my time here. I barely watch live streams. I watched Jonathan go live about Nancy Guthrie and J is for Justice. Like, I watch Nancy Guthrie stuff and Mackenzie Shirilla stuff. Like, I watch Law and Crime. I'll watch Dateline sometimes at night before I go to bed. I don't sit around like watching Laura. I don't waste my time because I know how precious life is. And I also value the time that I have. And I really find a lot of peace in being like outside gardening and shit, like making things look beautiful around me. I don't have the time for YouTube that I once did. And I didn't have cancer. Why doesn't Laura value her life and her time after having cancer and like being so lucky? She says, if you're so lucky and if you know how lucky you are, why is this what you do every night? I don't even do it. I stopped live streaming. I don't sit around on YouTube live streaming, going after people, fighting with people. Most of the people I used to fight with were the people that prayed for my son. I hope you never need prayers, Laura. I really hope you never need fucking nothing. To be honest, I don't think you deserve any prayers. But I know my friend Nana would pray for you because she prays for her enemies and she prays for evil people too because she thinks that they're worth praying for. Not everybody thinks that way because I don't. I just don't know why you haven't been humbled in life. I really don't. Doesn't make much sense to me.
I just had to get that off my chest. She's a cunt for lying about it. Hey, Rachel.
Laura, then you're a bigger cunt for all the things that you've been saying. Yeah, life is precious. Best every day. I agree, Zero Jules. This is Laura making the best of her day. She doesn't have anything out in her life. She doesn't realize how precious life is, says Zizi. Captain Avi says, outside feels good. Captain Avi, I'm outside more than I'm inside. I spend a lot of time outside, actually. Victoria says, I need Jesus every day. During my fight, I lost my brother on the last day of chemo and my stepdad 15 months later. His guilt is real. I agree, Tiffany. Victoria, I'm so sorry, man. You lost your brother on your last day of chemo. Well, I feel guilty to be here too, if it's any consolation. I feel guilty every day I'm here. I don't know how I didn't die from a broken heart, and I don't know how I'm living without my son, but all I know is he deserves a mom that's going to honor him and carry him through all the days and carry his love, and he deserves that more than anything. So that's why I try not to feel guilty. So maybe that might help you a little bit to hear that, because that's the way I look at things. Like, I always have to like talk myself out of feeling guilty because I know he would never want me to feel guilty. And I have a feeling your brother and your stepdad would not want you to feel guilty either. And they deserve the same. Like, They deserve to have you honoring them and being here and talking about them. Like, that's how I guess, like, little things that you tell yourself to get through, but it's true. Like, it's actually real. Like, my son deserves to be remembered, not as like, oh, my mom, oh yeah, David passed away and then Tiffany took herself out. Like, that's not how my baby's going down. No fucking way. Never, 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 ever, ever. And I hope everybody hears that and takes something away from it, because it really is important. Like, that means something. It means something to stay alive for them, even though they're gone. You know what I mean? But survivor's guilt is a real thing. And people don't talk about that kind of stuff, Like, people are afraid of grief. They're afraid of, I notice that some people treat me differently now that David's not here, or, things are not the same now that David's not here. Like, it's true. It really is. Not everybody. There's certain friends of mine. Like, I have a friend that lives a couple houses over. She's constantly calling me, "Come eat. I just made dinner. Come watch a movie with me." She has a full-blown husband. She'll be sitting in her house with her husband watching a movie, like, "Come on, we're waiting for you." Like, those are the types of people I surround myself with. People that want to, like, be around you, that aren't afraid of you, that aren't afraid of your loss or your grief. Like, you definitely know who the people are that, like, aren't going to back away because they're afraid of what you're going through, or I don't know. Does that make sense? But my email's in my about section, Victoria. I'm always here if you ever want to email me. And I could ever help you in any way, just let me know. This shit is not easy. Hardest days of your life are losing someone you love. I'm really sorry for your loss.
And nobody should
Well, both losses, because those incredible losses.
ever lie about cancer. Nobody. It really fucking pissed me off. Second thing, the baby is home. Like I said, baby must have been on
Criminal Med says, new topic soon, please. Like, so her people are getting sick of this shit? Well, fuck. It's about time. 52 minutes in. Criminal Med. Are they like medical person too? I hope not.
little vacation. How do we know the baby's home yesterday and not any other day? One, the kids gave it away. Two, beach. I thought Craig was such a wonderful, great dad with babies.
Okay, so I'm going to stop this live here because I'm not going to listen to her anymore. Like, how long I've been live for, I don't even know. 3 hours and 47 minutes is good for me. She's going to talk about his baby and Craig, and she is completely obsessed with Brittany's life. I've never seen Laura obsess over any other woman like I have with BJ. She definitely wants to eat her pussy. There is no doubt about it that Laura is lesbian. I have completely decided this, and long before now. There is absolutely no way she's not attracted to BJ. There is absolutely no way she would not want to sleep with BJ. There is absolutely no way she's not jealous of her. That's it. End of. I'm not kidding. I'm serious as a heart attack. It's bad. Like, Laura has an obsession and an infatuation with BJ as a mother, as a woman, as a wife. And it's really fucked. So Laura, just tell Beach you want to get in between her legs and fucking shake it all up, because everyone can hear what's going on. All right. So you might want to find someone that looks like BJ and maybe like live out your dreams with someone else that might look like her or talk like her. I don't know what it is. But at a certain point, you're going to have to admit to yourself that this is more than a YouTube thing. This is a emotional thing. And it's interesting because I heard her say the other day, I was walking down my stairs. I remember where I was when I heard it. The other day, I was walking down my stairs and Laura's like, she goes, I don't say the baby's name. I call the baby because then there's an attachment that occurs or something like that. Like if she calls the baby by its name, then that means she's like emotionally attached to the baby. You're emotionally attached to Brittany. And that's like on you. I don't know what to say about it, but I've never seen Laura obsess over any other woman. I've known Laura for a really long time. I want to say Leanna probably comes in second. Laura did live stream about Makeup Mobster a lot like this way back when. Maybe I might even be wrong. She might be like a tie. I guess I'd probably, you guys in the chat, I don't know who's here from the drama community. Do you remember her being like this with Makeup Mobster? Because in a way, I kind of do. I feel like it's a close tie, but I almost feel like BJ might be worse with Laura. But it's a lot like it. She said she had a phantom ghost lover that climbed in her bed. What? Oh, Jesus. I bet she does. Yeah, okay. Well, then I guess nobody's been in Laura's bed lately. She's a phantom ghost lover. Okay. Enjoy that. A phantom ghost lover. Jeez. You think, okay, her obsession with, I thought so, but I didn't want to like misspeak. Okay, so Zero Jewel says her obsession with BJ is worse. Okay. Then Leanna comes in second. Then BJ's worse. Leanna comes in second, but it's pretty bad. He was young with brown shorts. What? Does anyone have a clip of that? Laura said she has a young phantom ghost lover with brown. How young? Young? She said young? Shit. Tell us more, Laura. Okay. A young ghost phantom lover. That's great. Well, I hope her boys don't bring their friends around. That's fucked up. Seriously, why is she saying that? She has kids at home. She has boys at home. College-age boy and a high school boy. She should not be saying she had a dream about a young boy in her bed. What the fuck? MM just knows how to get at her with receipts. That's the difference. Sounds like she may need an exorcism. What the frig? She most certainly is in love with Brittany. So obvious. Yeah, Carla Ray. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's fucking bad. What are you guys laughing at? Oh, trash. Hold on, let me see what she said. That could be something. He was a UPS driver, says Sweet Pea. She has a bigger crowd, and all she's been talking about is Brit's baby. Why does anybody want to listen to that, though? Like, why? Why don't they just listen to Brittany? The ghost story. I remember that. I don't remember that. She thought they were kindred spirits. This is definitely worse. I'm gonna need to hear this ghost story. Does anyone have it? Can I play it? Did anybody clip this shit? Let me hear this. I want to hear it. Did she really say he was young? That bothers me. Hold on, I'm going through my chat. People's real life is not your business, Laura. No, it's her content. Their real life is her content. Laura, it's just like she could do so many things. This is what she chooses to do. She's so jealous. Britt has everything she wants. That's what I'm saying, Amy Lynn. That's the way it looks like to me. She's jealous of Craig. Here, let's see what she's going to say about Craig. Hold on a second. She's going to rag on Craig. Leave the guy alone. Jesus. He's got a brand new baby. He's got a wife that just had a baby. He's got other kids. He sits there with Brittany. He interacts. He spends a lot of time with her, Laura. Maybe you are jealous. What the hell? Leave her alone. Find something to do. She's like, I'll tell you how I know the baby came home yesterday. The kids gave it away. Who cares when the baby came home? What if the baby's been home all this time, Laura? Someone needs to shut her up.
Mr. Great.
Like with proof, for real. But not the baby. I don't think Brittany should show the baby. I don't think she should tell about the baby. Nothing. Protect that baby from the evil eye until it's 18 years old and nobody can... Seriously, I believe in that shit. People are evil. Don't let the baby near anybody. Anybody, don't show the baby. Protect the baby at all costs. Put salt on the baby. You know, in my family, with the babies, we put 7 pinches of salt in a little piece of saran wrap, and you put it in a square, like you roll it up, put it in a square, and you put it in the baby's sock. And it protects them from the evil eye. You know, when people come up to the baby and say, oh, she's so beautiful, or whatever, they're usually jealous of your baby, or it's a real thing. You can look it up. Salt protects you. Like after this live, I'll go put 7 pinches of salt in my hand and I'll wash my face with the salt. I always do. I always do. If I go out to dinner, if I go out, whatever, with your boyfriend, seriously, this is real life. Do that. I'm not kidding. It protects you. The salt. Brittany needs to protect the baby because, listen, Laura is proof that she needs to protect the baby. It's getting really bad. Protect the child's privacy. They can't give consent to be on a public entertainment platform where antics can view them. You know, Day Tripper, there were people in Summer's community that didn't even know I had a kid. Like, the drama community always knew I had a son, right? But Summer's community did not know. Did not. Never put, because I never put him on the internet. So they were like, I didn't know Tiffany has a kid. I didn't know that I didn't know she's a mom. Is she really a mom? Oh my God, I feel so bad for her son, blah, 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 blah. But I was like, well, I guess I'm doing a good job protecting him because people didn't even know that I have a son. You know what I mean? It's the way it should be. If you protect your kids, nobody can hurt them. Is it true? It's so true. And in a place like this, seriously, like, yeah, Ash. Nope. And didn't know his name until Laura told the internet. I remember that. She did, didn't she? Forgot. Yeah. One thing I love is being mom, and I definitely protected David on here. Always. Because I know how crazy people are, and everybody was calling CPS all the fucking time. You know, that's another thing. People sit around talking about CPS all day long. I never even said the word CPS. I just stayed away from it. You don't talk about CPS, people aren't thinking about it. You talk about it. Yeah, I didn't want it in my chat. I didn't want it on my panel. Nothing. No one ever called CPS. People didn't even know I have a kid. I mean, of course they do now, but I mean, like, I've been on here a really long time. I don't know how many years it's been. My other channel that I had, like, back in like the analyzer days, which some people don't know what that means, but that was 2018, I think. Was it 2018? So it's almost been 10 years that I've been live streaming. I think so. The first live that I did on this channel was called Discord on Fire. And that was about Stephanie Brown's Discord. And actually it was about Laura. Long story. I won't get into it because it's too long to tell. It's so old anyway, but yeah, no. I kept David so off limits on here. Always. Hey, Leanna, I was just talking about you. I said, I was like, Brittany is definitely the worst obsession that I've seen Laura have on the internet. And then I said, well, hold on a second. Let me think. Because I was thinking, was it this bad with Leanna? And I had to kind of think for a second. And I was like, maybe it was. Because, you know, after time, like, you forget. But then Zero Jules said, no, it's worse with Brittany. I think I agree with that. I'll ask Makeup Mobster right now, like, who have you ever seen Laura infatuated to this degree ever on you? I don't ever remember her spending this amount of time and being so focused on another woman on here for this long. I've had creators do it to me, and well, I've had a couple men do it, and it's not really comfortable when men do it, obviously, but there's a certain creep factor that comes with a woman doing it. After like a year, it's creepy as fuck. I've never seen Laura this obsessed with someone ever. All right, then. It's official. I would take a poll, but I don't even know how to make a poll. I think Zero Jules and Makeup Mobster is saying this is the worst it's ever been. Ash274, is this the worst you've ever seen Laura obsess over someone on YouTube? I'm looking for the DC people in the chat. She gets so angry. Is it real or fake, though? I feel like it's fake outrage. You know, Laura would not probably do this if I went live about it all the time. If I started reacting to Laura, which I don't even think I could handle it. Today is like, oof, I'm going to have to take a shower. Because it's like, it really does leave such a bad taste in your mouth. It like makes you feel dirty. I can't even believe what I listened to today. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. You know, the crazy thing about it is I didn't even hear this live. I heard a different one where she spoke on Ivy League for maybe 30 seconds. And I was so mad. I did not listen to this until this morning. I listened to like 20 minutes And I was like, holy shit, I had no idea she did this. I listened to, I think it's like 2 after this one. She mentions her for like literally less than a minute. And the things that she said were so fucked up. This one was bad. This was really bad. What was the woman? Hold on, Mojojo. How come you took off beautiful white queen? Beautiful English queen. What was it, Mojojo? What was your name before? No, it was beautiful. Mojojo. Beautiful Irish. What was it now? I forgot. Beautiful Irish English queen. What was it? He used to have a long name. My brain is fried. Like literally, like my memory's fucked too. It's because it's a built-in audience. She doesn't really have a lot of people over there, but yeah, we have been around. I can't believe how long it's been actually. Found me during Summer's tragic case. It's going to be 5 years for Summer in 14 days. Swan Lake. She's still out there somewhere. Poor baby. I think about her all the time. Time sheds new light on old mystery. Yeah. Doxing children. Yeah, I don't even want to, Ash, I can't even react to that because their school is on the paperwork. Why is she putting BJ's kids' school, the county on there and shit? She's doing it on purpose. I think that BJ needs a restraining order. It's going to come to that at some point. Nika's in here? I didn't even see. Hey, Keith. Where is Nika? Cheyenne. I think it's the first person who Laura can fool. Everyone else saw it and had the words to show it. I find it hilarious that Clue could pull the rug out from under Laura and hurt Laura's channel in one quick move. Laura's her bitch. Clue is disgusting. Like, she is ratchet as fuck. Oof. Oh my God. She's really hard on the eyes too. Like, I can't eat while I'm looking at her. It's bad. I can't eat. I can't like actually sink my teeth into food while I'm looking at her because she's gross. I'm not trying to be mean and I'm not trying to hate on her, but she's got this look to her that's just, ooh, like you just want to unsee it, you know? It's like you want to unsee what you just saw. That's rough. This was the worst I've ever watched from Laura. Huck says she's in love with Craig. She's jealous she isn't getting any. I think she's jealous of Craig too. I think Craig loves BJ. I mean, he sits with her all night. He wants to. That's cute. Love is a beautiful thing, Laura. You might want to try it if you could find anybody to fucking fuck you. But, oh no. When was this one? I haven't listened to any of her lives. Oh, Leanna, this one was from 2 days ago. It's bad. Like, actually worked me up a great deal. I kind of came out of character a little bit. But in a way, it is my character because it's fucking bullshit. And I really don't give a shit. And I don't care what anybody says. You go live about me, say what you want, say I'm horrible. I don't give a shit. I do not care. This is a travesty what she did here. And I haven't been live for months. Like, this brought me on the internet. So it was bad. This was fucked. And she needs to be called out by more than just me. I'm like, literally, anyone in this community that cares about humanity would say something about this. No matter fucking what, it's the right thing to do. Please do not let her get away with this. If you are a channel creator, like, I'm serious. I don't care. Queen Bee, a fucking Granny's watching, all these people. I know they've got all this lawsuits going on and all these things. Where are they? Where are they covering all the hot topics and stuff? What the fuck? You've got 1,000 people in your chat. Then why aren't you calling this out? Everyone in their life has been affected by cancer. Your friend might be watching this Laura tell people that their life is not worth going to Memorial Sloan Kettering for cancer treatment because they're stage 4. Throw in the towel. You're done. You're a goner. Why even bother going? What's the point? You're going to die anyway. What if someone you care about that's a longtime subscriber of yours is listening to it and doesn't think their life is worth fucking living after hearing it? You don't know where someone's mindset is that day. Cancer is a thief, man. Like, it really fucks with people's heads. Like, you don't know where someone might be at on what day, and it's not true. There are people with, I'll say it again, there are people with stage 4 cancer that can make it. They can hit remission and long-term overall survival. And there's people with stage 1 that could end up dead. Nobody knows. Everyone's different. No one person is the same. And what works for one person doesn't mean it's going to work for the other. It's not the way it works. Everybody has a different outcome. And numbers are a fucking lie. Trust. They're a lie. A lot of the studies you see are tailor fit because they just are. It's the way our country works. Not listen to Laura. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't have a clue. I think Clue is motivating a lot of it, along with the nasty stuff being acceptable against Brittany. She has a past to be her true nasty self. Why do you think Clue is motivating it, Ash? You think Laura's watching Clue and like, what? Is Laura talking to Clue? She has obsessive Brittany disorder. I'd say so. Saw her stream last night. I had to turn it off. She was doxing the kids' school. Unfucking believable. You know what? And then she has the nerve to say everyone's targeting her. Okay, Laura. I don't want to hear her bitch about nothing. Now she's doxing kids' schools. The county Brittany lives in. It's all bullshit. You know what? Just like calling CPS on Leanna, the things that Laura said were, they should be a crime. It should be a crime what Laura accused Leanna and her family of. Like, it should be a crime. I think it is actually a crime, if I'm being honest. Laura, I said it yesterday in private to somebody, but you don't give Makeup Mobster any credit. Like, she never accused you of lying about your cancer. You don't ever say like, well, at least doesn't accuse me of lying. Or, could have actually reported me because I admitted to making a malicious CPS call. You give her zero credit for actually she gives you so much grace. You're so lucky. You are so lucky that I'd have fucking had a field day with you if you did that shit to me. The things you've done, and like, you just sit there and you complain about everything. You don't ever say, she's not really that bad. Oh, it's all she does is dog whistle for CPS. And I think it's already being done. My advice is, if it does happen, Brittany should never talk about it, because the more she talks about it, the more it'll happen. When shit's happening to you, don't talk about it. That's what people do it for. They do it for that. Laura will see the same fate Clue did with her channel at Book Year. So on that note, I'm going to ask you again, everybody listening, if you didn't see it before, this is the link to Laura's stream. And if you feel that there is misinformation in this live stream about cancer, then please report the misinformation where you believe there to be so, because it's really important that people listening are not led down the wrong path, and that could be a catastrophic path. So it's really simple. It takes 2 seconds, and it is absolutely worth doing. She hated Wendy and Diane back in the day and used it for content, of course, but she never hyperfixated on the hate to this extent. This is way different. She's emboldened in her hate for Brit now. Well, so how do we fix that? Does she need to be like watched? Like called out and shit? No, I think it is. Meva Mobster says, I can't imagine it being worse than the ones I've heard recently. Listen, I don't know, like what's bad for one person may not be for another, right? So what I might think is really bad, you might be like, nah, that one was worse. Everybody's different in their mindset. So maybe, who knows? Maybe I'm reacting. I don't think I am, but I think this one would probably piss you right off. I do think listen, when it comes to doxing kids' schools and stuff, that's different, because it's an action, right? Like, she's putting that out so that people will probably, number one, she's probably putting it out so people will know where her kids go to school. People need to be reporting that too, though. Like, what? This shit is going to get her channel taken down if she keeps doing all this. And based on all I see here, her channel could come down easily if she doxed the kids last night. And along with this, combined with this, I do think, Laura, the thing is, there's 224 people watching this. If I was live about something else, I'd have easily 500, 600 people in here. People don't care what you do, right? They seen my thumbnail says Laura on it, and they're like, fuck that. I don't give a fuck about Laura. You're so washed out. People don't give a fuck to watch you. You know that, right? Like, people will see they'll see your name and they're like, over Laura. Years ago, over Laura. Nobody watches you that much. Back in the day, people did care about what Laura did. Sadly, she is doing some pretty awful things. And because people don't give a fuck about what Laura talks about, they don't care what she does. That lady is a dark-hearted lady. What gets me is that her chat does not pick up on her BS. It took me a little bit. Oh yeah, there's people in there that didn't know who I was last night. And I'm like, it makes total sense why this person has a wrench in the chat. Like, this person doesn't know who I am. Therefore, they're new. Right? Because, like, who doesn't know who I am in Laura's chat? She picks people that have no fucking idea what she's done, what she's about. She does. That's what she does. She'll go live tonight and act like this live stream didn't happen. She'll say she didn't listen. She doesn't know anything about it. She's not going to talk about it. She'll ignore it. That's why I'm saying, like, when it's not a community effort around here, people don't care. They just don't. Doesn't mean I'm not going to call it out. I still will. But, like, it's got to take it happening to, like I said, it would have to happen to B Tim for fucking Queen Bee to give a fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, or an example. Like, if it's not happening to someone's friend or someone's, like, highest paying subscriber or something, they don't care. They won't cover it. They won't talk about it. They won't give it any attention until it happens to someone they care about. And then they'll be crying about her and her bullshit, like, in 3 months. And they'll be saying, like, the same things that I sat here and said, like it's the first time it's been said. You see how people are just starting to find Makeup Mobster's channel? How many years did it take for people to find her channel and start watching this shit? Years. And now she's probably, like, on her way being done with this shit because it's, like, fucking it's been so long. Let me just see what she was about to say about Craig, because I am interested actually in it.
Dad didn't even know that a baby needed to be burped.
Most dads don't know when their baby needs to be burped, Laura. Did Brad know when Dayton needed to be burped? Serious question. Oh yeah, yep. He was just burping Dayton when he had gas. Baby's got gas. He needs some Myclon drops. Go get those, Laura. Baby's got gas. I need to burp him. Get the fuck out of here. Craig doesn't need to know when the baby needs to be burped. Most men don't know that. They don't have that instinct. Some dads do, but give me a break. You probably didn't even know when your babies need to be burped, for fuck's sakes.
Mr. Great Dad was just going to give her another bottle. And I was listening to Irish go over it.
Oh, wow. A dad trying to help with his baby.
If this was her first child and they were 16, 17 years old, it would be laughable. Listening to them last night was like laughable. But not a 38-year-old woman on her 6th kid. It's embarrassing. For her to say that she happened to open up a box and found an extra bouncy seat in the bath. I don't know about you guys, but when I had my baby shower and I had all those gifts, I couldn't fucking wait to open them. I couldn't wait to set everything up. And I remember now the first year with the twins.
Okay. Who cares, Laura? Who cares about a bath? Why does she fucking care what gift Brittany opened or just found or what she's given her baby a bath in. Doesn't matter. What if she's been giving her baby a bath in the kitchen sink and didn't put it in a plastic bath? What is it to Laura? And not for nothing, Laura, it's been 20 years since you had a kid, and so much has changed. Laura's going off of like 2005 parenting. You know, it's been a long time since I've had a baby too. I'm not going to sit around and act like I know all the latest and greatest in baby things. I don't. It's just the way it is.
I was in my
like at a certain point, you can admit like, well, it's been about 2 decades since I've had a baby. The world is evolving and changing rapidly, and there's probably bathtubs that are digital by now, I'd imagine. Right? I mean, probably lots of things that I don't know about because I don't have a baby around. Why can't you just admit that like I just did? Shit, maybe digital baby bathtubs have been around for 10 years and there might be someone like, she didn't know that existed? No, I didn't.
my mom's house. So everything was in my room. But when I had Dayton, it was me and Brad and the twins. And I couldn't wait to set up Dayton's nursery. I was so fucking excited. I made Brad do all the painting and stuff before we, long before I ever had the baby. We set everything up. He set up the crib. Everything was ready. As soon as Dayton was born and we brought him home, his room was complete. We had everything set up. I wish I'd still had pictures of it, but Brad took all the pictures and that was it.
Why did you let Brad take all the pictures? I don't even care. I don't care about when your kids are babies. I don't care about nothing. You're so uninteresting, Laura. I just came live to tell you off about all of the shit that you said. And that's it. I couldn't give a shit less about fucking nothing. You're so uninteresting. Yeah, Brad took all the pictures. Do you even believe that, Leanna? I don't. Yeah, Mother of the Year gave Brad, the fucking crackhead, all the pictures to take off to his camper and never see the kids, and he took them all. Get out of here. You're such a liar. You're such a liar. You expect people to believe this shit. All you do is lie. He's such a liar. I know, Purple Rain. She is a liar. Do you think she's really a babysitter? Who the hell would let her babysit their kids? That's what I mean, Leanna. Like, so that's like a decade ago. So I've got a whole nother decade on you. More than that, right? Laura won't even admit that. Trish, that's where I put David. I always give him baths in the kitchen sink. Every night. I used to my mom used to be like, you're using too much soap. I loved bath time though. There's nothing better than like giving your baby a bath, putting lotion on them, getting their jammies, cuddling them. It's like the best. Don't get me wrong. I don't want any babies. None. I'm good on all the babies, but it's just so weird. All right, I'm signing off of here, guys, but hope you enjoyed the live, and I don't know when I'll be back. You never know. Couple months, couple days. I don't know when I'll be live next. Unlike Laura, somehow, even in my circumstances, I have a life. So I'll catch you on the flip side, and thanks to everybody who came. Appreciate you, and have a good day. I'll talk to you later. Leave comments. You can hate on me, click me, whatever. I don't really care. But You were Crimson Tide. I've got some unfinished business with you. I really hope you're not what you say you are, Miss Chemo Certified. You're going to have a real bad week. Talk to you later.